Hello, Dazzle! How you guys doing? We're live, we're ready, and today we're gonna be working on building the castle. We're gonna be working in Minecraft, and I'm gonna be on the coffee shop server, and we're gonna continue to work on making the castle. Yeah. So yeah, I've been 3 streams now? I think it's two streams that we worked on building this castle. Not been working on it off stream so that everybody could see me build it. Hello, Warped. How you doing? Hello, Werewolf Killer. How you guys doing? Hello. Hello, Spassing. How is everybody tonight? How you doing? Hello, David. Hello, I'm Mag. I still follow you from that one TikTok shout out. Well, thank you very much for coming and checking out our channel back with all that TikTok stuff. And thanks for still being around. We appreciate the support. Glad to hear that you're doing wonderful, Spassing. Gonna start a burn barrel? As in like a fire inside a barrel? And hello, Murado! You're raiding with a party of 5. Hello. Let me give you a shout out. See what you were up to. Maybe. Goodness, if I can get my fingers to work today, we will make things happen. And sometimes making my fingers work is sketchy. Hey, George and Gemmers, how you doing? And how I've been doing? I've been doing all right. And it looks like we have a redeem for the piranha hat. Oh, let me dig through my drawer here and find said piranha hat. Alright, here we go. Piranha plant activated. Oh, thank you, NoobTube. I appreciate it. We really appreciate the support. You're awesome. Alright. And hello, Ads. How you doing? First time you're catching a stream. The worst goblin. Oh, yes. I love goblins. Oh, thank you, David. I'm glad that you like the hat. Keep being wonderful. Oh, thank you, NoobTube. I appreciate that. All right. So we are doing Minecraft today, and we're going to keep working on building the castle that we were building. We're going to see how that goes. Hey, Super Kai. How you doing? Alright, let me get into the server. And we'll get that loaded up. That always takes it a little bit to think about what it's doing. You get Mario vibes, my favorite game. I really liked Mario 3 the best. That one was my favorite one. I really liked how you could like go through the levels in different orders and you could go back to the levels that you really liked. And I really liked the different little outfits that you could put on. That was probably my favorite Mario, was the third one. I'm doing okay. Sorry I've been silent in chat the last couple of streams. Oh, don't worry about it, Ads. There is no requirement for chat. I love it when people talk to me, but it is definitely not required. You are always welcome to just lurk if that's how many spoons you got for that day. Well, thanks for popping in, Super Kai. I really appreciate it. I hope that you have good sleeps. I haven't played any of the Pokemon games. I did watch some Pokemon growing up. My brother was super into it, but it never really, like, grabbed my attention. I just kind of always went, meh. You just love the Nintendo SD and you still have it? Nice. Thank you, Super Kai. I hope that you also have a good day. Or good night, now that I think that it sounds like you're up tonight if you're going to bed. The Violet is pretty good? Oh, okay. I have watched some of the Violet that people are playing, and it does look pretty good. And beep, beep, beep. I'm so chill. I try to be chill. The newer games are pretty fun, and the old game will never be passed. You know, some of the good ones are like so worth going back to every now and again. There are some Nintendo games that I loved so much that they are definitely worth replaying even now. Like Solstice is one that was super, super duper hard, but was so good, and I will always remember the way that the little wizard screamed and melted when you died. And another one that I always feel like was super good and worth going back to is Battletoads. That one was one that I super, super loved. So if you haven't played those two Nintendo games, they're worth going back to and checking out on like emulators and stuff if you can. You got your first shiny Violet. I was so happy. Ooh, that sounds cool. Are those like a special rare Pokemon? Battletoads is super brutal hard. It is so ridiculously hard, but it was so good. It was like just enough gutter humor to like make my adolescent self be super happy. And there was something about the Toads and their like just their whole personality. I loved it. But yeah, it was so hard. I never did beat it like ever, but I always loved the game. Omega River, which is my favorite until my brother lost it a few years ago. Oh no! Nothing like a amazing game getting lost. That's tragic. Shiny Pokemon are a rare version of a Pokemon. Oh, okay. So they're like the cooler, more powerful ones. Okay, cool. Very nice. Then congrats on getting one. That's exciting. All right, let's get over to the Magic Minecraft screen. Battletoads in the water level on Ninja Turtles has to be the hardest things ever to play. Oh, you guys are not seeing anything. Why is the screen capture not working? Well, that's odd. It should be. One moment. Let me see if I can figure this out. Nope, that's definitely not working. Nope, it says it's set for Minecraft. And I went ahead and logged out of that and then back into that, because sometimes just telling it to do that is enough to make it happy. Are you guys seeing it now? Looks like you guys should be seeing it now. Alright. Sure enough, you just like tell it to do exactly the settings that it was already set for, and it just magically works. I don't know why that works in Streamlabs sometimes, but woo, power of a reset. We got it. Alright, and then let's see if I can get my game overlay to do its thing. Because now that's like being moody and not working. Ah, goodness. Oh, well, you go and get some sleep. Sleep is always super important. But thank you for stopping by, David. I appreciate it. You've been so busy. I forgot how fun your streams were. Oh, well, thank you, Werewolf. I appreciate it. And thank you for the lurks, passing. Alright, so we have been working on this castle. I'll go over here where you can see it for those who have not been watching the Minecraft progress. So this is kind of where we're at. And, you know, I got the lava stuff in the front, but I got the first floor pretty much built. And then we've got this really cool flooring I'm super excited about. And we're working on getting the second story started. So these are going to be the, like, places people would stand to shoot arrows. And this will be the inside of it. And then these are your towers. So there's a lot of collection that has to happen. The never-ending collection of rocks. I do not know if Super Mistwatch plans on playing tonight or not. Anyone who has access to the coffee shop server can join in the game and play along. That is definitely an option. Let me even get on Discord so that if Mistwatch does want to like hang out with us, he can do that. Oh, helps if I go back to the other screen because apparently my overlay for chat is just not going to work. I don't think it often does. Ugh. Mistwatch is like, hard to say, hard to say. Oh, I am definitely open to suggestions. I'm a super noob builder, so if you have any suggestions, I'm definitely open to them. I don't usually do any of the building in Minecraft. I usually just do all the collections of the stuff, and then other people build the things. So I'm just pretending like I know how building works, and I really have no idea. So we ended up with lots of calcite. I'm really excited about that. The only thing about that, though, is that this floor looks super cool. And if I'm going to have the second story have that floor, we have to make it so that there's another, like, step up into it. And I'm not really sure how to build that. Maybe I should figure that out as the next thing to be pondered upon. I mean, there's room that I could probably just do, like, another step and then go to white here. But I really didn't expect that I was going to actually find all of the calcite blocks, so that was, like, amazing that we were able to get another geode and get lots and lots and lots of the calcite. I don't even remember where all we wandered off to, but it was amazing. Cobblestone is really good for castles, and I understand about building. It is hard, but once you get the hang of it, it gets easier. Maybe look it up a good reference if you want. Yeah, it's definitely like most everything in life. With practice, you get better. So I've decided that I'm going to dive in and try to learn how to do some of the building projects so that I'm not always like looking at my Minecraft buddies going, hey, make me the thing. It's nice to be able to have the option of making the thing myself. And I keep trying to hit the wrong buttons. That's why I keep like... I haven't played Minecraft for a while, so I keep hitting like other buttons. The buttons I keep hitting for Little Nightmares, because that's what I was playing earlier today when I was doing my YouTube recordings. So I could do... like this, and we just start the second floor here. And I don't think that visually it would really change anything. But it would let us have a floor that's calcite. And I really like the calcite flooring. You can set the key binding and controls to make your life easier. I never am sure like which would be the like perfect universal for every game, because I always run into the challenge of like key binding issues because I play so many different games. I'm sure if I stuck to one game that would solve the problem, but that's not likely to happen. So if we do that, that's gonna make this maybe look weird from outside, which means that I might need to just like chop out the underside so that this isn't too wide from outside and is only the one deep. But we have it like, here, let me just hop down and you can see. Yeah, so I have it so that it's got like a tier kind of taper, so I could do like another tier out. I don't think that would look bad, and then put the wall up. Would make the little balcony area a little bit bigger, but I don't think that that would be a problem. I'm just totally building this by ear. I have like no map, no, like I don't know. I'm just making it up as I go. Where are my buckets? There they are. I need those to get lava to get my furnaces up and running. I like how you can just take out the bucket right off and it just magically works. The lava just sort of stays in there. Don't know what's holding that lava, but... Alright, we'll put our stuff there. I like to stick to controls. All the keybinds are usually the same, or the games that I play, yeah. Have you considered getting shaders? You mean like a mod for doing shading? Yeah, we're doing Minecraft today. Like one of the old school but really good games. Cause man, good games are worth coming back and visiting. We started we started the whole stream with that conversation. If I'm gonna do a second story with a floor though, I think I'm gonna need more stone, because I definitely don't have the stone that I need to do that. So I will probably just go start out by collecting said stone. I have more food than that? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so let me collect our berries here. That'll give me some food anyway. I love that Miss Roach put guardrails here so that I won't like constantly stab myself on these berries, because I'm super good at that. It's like training wheels for picking! I have to go, but have fun. Wish I could stay longer. Well, thank you, Wolf Killer. We appreciate you coming and visiting, and I hope to see you in the future. There we go. Alright, then we got our mine over this direction. as you can see, this is where I've been collecting the cobble from. And maybe off stream, I'll just do a whole bunch of cobble collection, because this part is not the super exciting part. And I don't know why that idea didn't occur to me until just now. Because I personally find mining really relaxing, so there's nothing wrong with just sitting here for hours on end, like whacking stone. But most people don't want to watch that for that long, so that's probably something that I can do off stream, and it wouldn't hurt anybody's feelings, so. Yes, like a mod. I was just wondering because your laptop hardware in the description thing looks like it could handle them. I have a 2070 Super too. Yeah, my computer's pretty good at handling stuff. So what random fact do you want to expand upon while you mine? I don't know, Mr. Hodge. Try using cobblestone generators so no chunky area get removed. Yeah, they were, Mr. Hodge was trying to show me how to, like, build an area where you can use a water and mine it with water and cobble. I mean, lava coming in. Yeah. I can't describe this worth beans. But he had a little cobblestone generator area, but it was like, oh my goodness, you make one, you break one, and it just felt like it would take even longer than just chopping a big chunk out of the world. Oh, did I not bring my... I don't think I did. Oh, there it is. All right. It's like, that would be awkward. I try to just bring this stuff to make the things you need rather than try to make a bunch of them ahead so that you can, like, save inventory but still have a bunch of stuff. But if you mine in the area you want to build, it's okay. This is just, like, an area underneath that I don't think that it will cosmetically affect anything. Guess we'll find out. Again, I personally have never done any really big projects like this, so I'm just kind of winging it, and it might turn out completely disastrous. I already feel like I've learned a lot about building, and I think that for that reason alone, it was really worth taking on this project that Miss Ruch and chat challenged me with when we first started doing this server on stream. So there's that. Hello there, Spaghetti! How you doing, and welcome to the Dazzle. I mean, every other time I've built stuff, it's just been with, like, what we've already happened to have. I've never, like, oh, I specifically want these ingredients to be my building supplies, and therefore I will go farm the world to get these things. Yeah, I've never done that before, but I have done the collection for other people. But again, they've also been like, well, here's my mine, just chop the rock here. I mean, because I'm one who finds mining and cutting stone repetitively rather cathartic, I tend to be the friend that's the go-to collector. Who will be like, yes, yes, collect me the things, all the things. Hello there, Spinosaur, how you doing? I am your favorite Twitch streamer. Oh, that's so nice, thank you. I appreciate the support and the vote of confidence. And I'm doing pretty good there, Spinosaur. Glad to hear that you're doing well. And hello, Lil Za, how you doing? I had a job interview today that I did just before stream, so that's always like, woo. I think it went well, so we'll see how it goes. But job interviews are always, like, to a certain degree anxiety provoking, even though I'm, like, technically overqualified for this job, but I don't have the experience, so that's the hurdle. But I got lots of, like, qualifications and experience in nursing in general, just not specifically in infection control. So we'll see how it goes. I won't know for 2 weeks, so the waiting is going to be rough, but they figure it will be at least 2 weeks before they know who they're going to pick. I appreciate that they warned me, though. That was nice to know that there's quite a few more candidates to interview, and then, you know, G wants some time to, like, review all of us and decide who they want. And waiting absolutely sucks. I don't wait well, period. And then when it's something, like, important and that means, like, a lot to me, it makes waiting 8,000 times more hard. So there's definitely a part of me that's like, 2 weeks! That's outrageous! Blah! And then I'm like, yeah, but it's really not. Like, it's totally reasonable that they have other people to interview, and that clearly takes time. And then after you interview everybody, you want to take the time to really compare the candidates and discuss across your team, like, who's going to be the best fit. Totally reasonable. But, yeah, it's, like, still, oh my god, all the waiting. And we're watering the face hole. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I have no idea how to say that. I'm going to go with 211. We appreciate it. I don't know. I became a we all of a sudden. I appreciate it. I don't know. I don't know what pronouns I'm going to use today. I'm a we. I'm a they. A them. A who. I don't know. Man. Words are hard. I think that's what I worry about the most when it comes to interviews. And thank you for the posture check. I was definitely being slouchy. Is that I worry that my weirdness in speech and language will, like, make me look like I'm not the brightest crayon in the box. So when I am just hanging out and chilling with people, I don't worry about it too much. But, like, when it's a job-related thing, it definitely provokes anxiety, and I start worrying about, like, do they think I'm dumb that I just, like, pluraled myself? The royal we. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not the royal we. I think it's just because there's lots of pigs in here, so it's all of us, right? All the pigs. Name is Sana, by the way. Oh. Well, that's cool. I probably won't remember that, but that's cool. I would love to be able to learn other languages, and the struggle bus on that. I've tried multiples and have not had much success with it. Thank you, Short-Sighted Shark. I appreciate the support. And I have, like, no idea how much rock I'm going to need. I will say that it already has taken way more cobble than I thought it would to build this castle, so there's that. I had no realistic expectation going into this. I mean, I didn't really have an expectation, but then I started building, and I'm just like, oh my goodness, all my stacks of cobble just keep disappearing. There's no end in sight. Super biggest Legion. Well, that's definitely more likely that I'm Legion than the Royal We. Yes, I'm Legion. I mean, and who's gonna tell Legion that they're using the wrong pronouns? I won't. I'll let Legion use whichever ones they want to use. They can be we, they, he, she, them, it. Don't matter to me. I mean, that's pretty much true in my opinion as far as pronouns go in general, but especially in context of Legion. Powerful Underlord. I shall correct your English. They can use all the broken grammar they would like. I will say that Legion is consistently plural, though. Yeah, mind that step! The background music fits the mining sound. So I am listening to the Pretzel Radio and the Pretzel Rocks, and they have a station that's called Minecraft. So I decided I would listen to that, and I do think that it kind of fits. I was like, It does kind of feel right for like, yeah, we're doing the Minecrafty thing. It's very peppy. I didn't really have any expectation as to what the music would sound like, but it's definitely more cheerful than I think I expected. I must have had some kind of subconscious expectation because listening to it, I'm like, ooh, it's so peppy, it's so cheerful. I don't think of Minecraft as cheerful because I'm always screaming and running away from, like, explosive creepers and, you know, there's that. The music is super nice. Good, I'm glad that you guys are liking it. This is the first time I've listened to this radio station, and so far I am also liking it. But I tend to be somebody who likes a wide variety of different kinds of music, so I tend to be a lot easier to make happy when it comes to music choices. Alright, how much rock do we have? Alright, let's go cook rock. Assuming I can, like, get out of here. Let's, ride our elevator. And then I, like, was always losing track of where the mine was, and Mr. Raj, in all his wisdom, was like, here, have this trail of torches to just guide your way. Mm-hmm. Simple, easy, straightforward solutions. Perfect. Let's take a sleepy sleep so that I don't have to deal with too many creepers spawning about. First up, I remember back then new players start mining whole chunk of stone as normal until they figure out how to make cobblestone generator. I'm always the weird player that, like, I wouldn't say I'm new to Minecraft, but because I haven't done a lot of the building in Minecraft, I would also say that I'm still a noob to Minecraft. I'm kind of a weird, like, mix of things. And I don't tend to learn a new skill set super quickly, so that doesn't help either. Oh, me. Alright, we're gonna need some more lava, so let's collect that. Hello, Angel, how you doing? Yeah, Mr. Roger has, like, a cobblestone generator here. But it felt, like, cumbersome and time-consuming to me. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good today, too. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure Miss Roch's thing is perfect. I'm just, you know... got issues. Yeah, we'll go with that. I got issues. You have a question about my nursing experience. Okay. Too static and boring for her. Yeah, that's it right there. Like... I think that it's very much like not moving around and doing enough, so it makes my brain start going, what are we doing? Should make a blast furnace? Oh, I don't know how to make a blast furnace. Do they cook things faster? I'm going to say probably because you're making that suggestion. How many patients did you end up being over at one time? Okay, so that depends on which job I was doing and which role I was in. So when I was working in a nursing home, I could have as many as 100 patients at a time. And yes, that's a lot, but When you are the nurse in a nursing home, you have a bunch of people who are working for you who are actually doing the majority of the care. In nursing homes, most of the care is actually being provided by CNAs and med techs, not RNs. So you're more there to supervise their work than you are providing direct patient care. So there's that number. And then when I was in med surge, I would have anywhere between 4 patients to 6 patients, depending upon the facility, the type of med surge unit, and whether or not it was day shift or night shift. Night shift tends to have 1 or 2 more patients than day shift because people don't have the same number of tests and medications and procedures being done, so there's not as much busyness. And thank you for the support there, Rio Antonoin. I think is how I say that. I forgot which furnace make burning stone material even faster. I really don't know. I'm terrible at keeping track of that. I don't think that you can smelt stone in the blast furnace. Oh, you don't think that... Okay. Yeah, I can never keep track of all that. It's like... And then when I was a nurse in psychiatric care, I generally had 6 patients. So it depends on what type of nursing you're doing, and it depends on what acuity level the patient's at, how many patients you would have. But in general, the principle is the more patients you have, the less you can pay attention to each individual patient. So the lower the patient ratio, the better. I mean, in a perfect world, it would be a 1-to-1 ratio, but that ain't, like, realistic. There ain't enough of us. There ain't enough of us to give us really good ratios, period. But, you know, there's that. So when you're looking to take a job and evaluate whether or not a job has reasonable patient ratios, the principles that I tell people to go by is to keep in mind that the fewer the patients that you have, the better. And then keep in mind that you want to be able to be in a position where you can check your patient hourly, because the research shows us that hourly checks is one of the most protective things for our patient. So you want to be able to have enough time to do that in addition to all your other duties. But unfortunately, knowing what is a realistic patient ratio workload and what's not is really just going to come with experience. And that's unfortunately why oftentimes new nurses get stuck in a position where they have inappropriate and way too high a patient load, because they don't know that it's an inappropriate load. I mean, and if we're being in a really super perfect world, newer nurses should have fewer patients than experienced nurses. Because the more experienced you are, the better able you are to handle your patient load. So I, as a nurse who has almost 20 years of experience, can handle more patients and higher acuity than a brand new grad. Because I'm not struggling to deal with just the basic management of how do you get your meds out on time. Like, I've already mastered that skill set. When a brand new grad is still trying to figure that stuff out. If that makes sense. Or is a 2-to-1 ratio, maybe a 4-to-1 at most. Yeah, 2-to-1 or 4-to-1 is not a bad ratio. And is this a vanilla version? Yeah, Bomb, we got vanilla. It's a 7 days mod. Yes, it's vanilla. 7 days to die. Exactly. Nothing strange going on in this zombie apocalypse at all. If you have 2 or 3 cobble grinders back to back and add a piston behind to push them out, it makes it quicker to get more cobble more quickly. Cobble grinders? I love how everybody's like, this is how you can automate your stuff, and I go, Oh, I don't even know what that means, and I don't know how you would set that up. Oh dear. This is what I'm saying, man. I've learned so much since I've been on this stream because y'all like give me advice and how to make stuff work, and I'm just like, well, I don't know how any of this happens. I've got this little grinder. Yeah, I have no idea how to do any of that. Like, none of the things. The berry bushes are basically a trap metal wired. I used to Minecraft a lot. Well, I am open to all the wisdom because I have Minecrafted a lot, but I haven't done the crafting part of the Minecraft. I usually play Minecraft by wandering around, mining, collecting stuff, exploring things, and that's usually what I do. And I usually play with a group so that it's other people who are doing the building things because that's what part they really like. And I don't mind collecting the resources. I enjoy collecting stuff. So it tends to be what I do in games. Any kind of survival crafting game, I often end up doing the collecting of the things. But because of that, despite having played quite a bit of Minecraft, I don't know a lot of the crafting side of it. And it's been interesting building this castle. And we'll see how it goes. I like to delegate. Used to play Skyblocks a lot, so it's very resource scarce. Oh yeah, that one's pretty intense. Skyblock and one block are pretty you gotta like manage your stuff. I have not played either, but I've watched other people playing it on YouTube. Probably forgot that Stonecutter exists. Well, you know, I know it exists, but I'm not really sure what all I can do with it. And hello, Peachy, how you doing? I had to put up so many fences because it kept falling off. That would be me. I'm sure that if there's any way to fall off a thing in a game, I will find it. Like, even games that it isn't reasonable to fall off, I fall off edges. That's my MO. I'll be like, do 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 do, yeet! I think that across every game, my most common death is death by falling. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, Peachy. I'm doing pretty good today. I don't remember which one I was working in. It's fine. I'll just, like, randomly go upstairs. Because I also have, like, almost no sense of direction, so there's that. Gravity is not Zebrafink's friend. No, it's really not. Like, I think gravity is my biggest killer. I'll be just like, do. Yay! Ah, there we go. Oh, that's too far. I fell too far. Fell too hard. I go squish. Yep, on the regular. It's always good, and I'm the same as you by always falling. I'm so, like, lose track of where the edge is, or I just misjump, or misjudge how much distance. Yeah, it's bad. I'm always just like, off the edge you go. So what I've been doing with this build is just, I'll go collect for a while, and then I'll come back and build with what I've collected, and then go back and just kind of yo-yo back and forth and kind of break up the tasks so that I don't feel like I'm just doing all of the one thing, which I feel helps with some of the monotony of doing all of the stuff. You know, give you some variety. You don't fall off if you're crouching while walking. Right? Okay, if you want to... Well, I can send you a tutorial. Yeah, you got like little claws or something that extend out when you crouch. You just like into the stone. And I do not mind tutorials. If you want to give me a tutorial, you can do that by sharing it in Discord. That would probably be the best place to put it. Because, you know, it's always hard to say what I will and won't know after playing a game for a really long time. Because, well, my learning curve is not the average person's learning curve. That's for sure. And this is why I've historically been pretty hesitant to try new games. But since I've started streaming, have been challenging my comfort zone and have been trying lots of new games on a fairly regular basis, and it's actually been going way better than I ever thought it would, so there's that. I mean, not that I have any idea what my brain thought would happen. I mean, worst case scenario, you just suck at the game, and then so what? I mean, that's not the end of the world. It's a game. There's definitely worse things than being bad at a game. And it's very nice to be part of a community where people are like, oh, let me help you figure these things out, and oh, let me teach you the thing. So I've definitely learned a lot about Minecraft, and I've definitely learned a whole lot about Don't Starve Together. So it's like being part of Twitch and YouTube. Because there's all kinds of gamers who just like come out of the woodwork and are super happy to answer questions and help people, and I think that's just amazing. Gotta give the tutorial of how to build a 7 days of metal wire. But not to survive is worst. I think that while 7 Days to Die is my favorite game, this is definitely one that I can frequently come back to and do stuff in. But I think in general, I'm pretty happy to play any survival crafting game. I think that's like my little genre niche that I enjoy the most. I like that that type of game gives you lots of options of how to approach and play the game, so that depending upon what I'm in the mood to do that day, I can do different things and still be in the same game. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, so then let's keep extending out. I don't remember how high the wall was supposed to be. I guess I should go downstairs and count the wall. Because it's been too long since I, did this. I don't remember any numbers that we might have had. And, that being said, of course, I didn't take notes, guys. Why would we take notes? I just realized the shield bar is not Zebra Pig, the shield bar. Just realized the shield hot bar is Zebra Pig. I'm confused. The shield hot bar? They're hiding her offhand item. Are we talking about, I'm so confused. Thought it was a totem of undying. Your little pig. Oh. I don't actually see it on my screen, so my brain was like, what are we talking about? So I had to like open it up and you're talking about Buddha. Little Buddha. And him just chilling there on the screen. Gotcha. Oh, I'm easily confused. Don't worry about it. It happens multiple times a day. And on stream, it's really easy for it to happen because, like, my view of things and, like, how I see the screen does not match what the person watching the stream sees. So sometimes people will make reference to what they're seeing. And because it's not actually what I'm seeing, my brain goes, what? And then I'll have to, like, usually when that happens, I'll do what I did this time, which is switch over and look at their view and be like, what am I missing? This time, Miss Roch filled me in and I didn't have to figure it out. There's just never enough rock. Yeah, we definitely don't have to worry about the ceiling, the wall getting too high this time around. It's going to be a while before we get to that point. Get the rock, right? So you're going to continue your corner tower more levels? Yes. Was I not going around them? Should I not keep them going? Do you think that will look dumb? It's just this part here will not be up higher. Just make the corner higher before finishing the wall. Then I messed up my stair scheme? I did? But it matches here. I'm sorry, I guess I don't understand what you're trying to tell me, Mr. Roch. And I know you have better spatial relations than I do, so what you're saying is probably very true and valid, and my spatially impaired brain does not understand. He often sees problems in my building before I do because I don't have good spatial awareness. Yeah, so eventually I will build it so that these towers go up the highest before the so I was going to do 2 levels inside the castle, and then I was thinking the tower on the corner would be like 3. Adding an extra thickness of floor made it so that it is a 1x2 area at the top rather than a 2x2 to attach the next level of stairs to. Oh. Yep, you are right. Well, phooey. Make it higher until you reach a limited height. Oh, because Minecraft has a, like, top of the world. That would be a really big castle. Oh, I'm not sure how to fix that then. I thought I had a really pretty straightforward solution, and that's just not, huh? So there's that. Because, yeah, to do the next layer of... Yeah. Would it fix it if I took this wall back? And put the next set of stairs here? And... Well, thank you for bringing it to my attention, Miss Josh, before, like... I got super into the next, you know, part of it and couldn't do it. Would that look bad? I mean, it would shift it over. It would shift where the stairs sit over. And it would make the tower become a little wider. Oh, you did try before? Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't see it. Does that work? Almighty Spatial Relations 1. Oops, that's not the block I needed. Oh, I don't have any more stairs. I'm trying to use a block I don't have. No wonder it isn't working. Alright, let me see about... Boop. Boop. Because we'll need lots of stairs still. Light the top of the castle or mob will kick you off the stair. Oh, I need to, like, definitely do lights, and I need to do... I try to sleep so that I don't have to deal with mobs in general, because I, at one point early in the build, had a creeper come and, like, blow up right next to my castle, and that was just like... But yeah, we're definitely gonna have to put lights up there, too. I do not like creepers! Alright, let's make some torches. Boop. And we need all the sticks. There we go. We need lots of sticks. Alright, so does that look bad? To have it kind of shift over like that? Yeah, I could if I went into the server settings, I could turn off the mob griefing. Because, like, you won't see the indent unless you, like, come over here. I don't know. Does that look dumb? I don't even know. Maybe if I build up a little bit, we can get a better idea how it's going to look. Focus on building this corner tower a little bit, see what it'll look like going to the next level. You know, and problems like this could be avoided if you plan before you build, but, you know, there's that. I don't think that makes that as tall as everywhere else was. Hard to see how it would turn out until the tower is built. Yeah. Build the second floor so it looks filled up, I think. Because the other thing that we could do, so that doesn't look so out of place, is build this, like, as an actual... Yeah, I think that's what you're trying to say there, Q6? I think it's Q6. Plans are not for the creative when in create mode. Yeah, because we could do, like, make this an actual, like, floor here. Because that would definitely keep it from looking out of place. Storage room! Yeah, and then you can, like, come over here and have boxes or something. I don't know. I have no idea what the inside of this castle is going to look like. I haven't even thought about decorating yet. I haven't even problem solved all the building yet, let alone, like, whether or not I'm going to separate it out into rooms or any of that. I think it looks better with a floor there than without. Of course it does. That means we need more rocks. Perfect for armor stands. Oh, this would be a good place for armor stands. That's a great suggestion. You can, like, have them on display. I haven't decided if I should fill in the stairs or just leave them open and put, like, closets or something underneath. I haven't decided that design quirk yet either. So many things. So many things goes into building a castle that I haven't thought about, guys. So, this floor, I think, is significantly taller than the other one. I don't know. Maybe not. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, that's a problem. I can't have 1, 6 and 1, 3. That's like... I'm confused. Wait, what did I do wrong? Houston, there's a problem. Like, this is definitely only 3, and the other one down on the other floor is like 6. That is an obvious and major discrepancy. Oh, wait, we did a round a couple times. So this landing would still be here. It's just that we would have to go up some more. Alright, I need to make some more blocks. Oh, man, building is hard. I think you guys must have superpowers when you build things and it just magically works and comes together perfect-like. I don't know how you guys do that. I have to get on just for chat sanity. It's a secret floor. Yeah, it's a secret. How I ever end up with anything that even looks remotely reasonable, that's the secret. Yeah, I think it looks fine with 3 tiers instead of 2. I think that's acceptable. Okay, I'm happy with that. Which is good, because that's what I've got. The secret ingredient is crime. Yes, we must add crime to it. Like the stealing of the floor. That will make everything work perfectly. Yes, yes. It's the area where Zebra Pig going to make a cobblestone shop. It must be. I love how only about half the time I recover. Yeah, I only recover the empty bucket about half the time. I forget. It's there's that. It'll be there waiting for me next time. It's not like the furnace eats it if I leave it too long. I'm sure it's totally fine. Alright, so then... that makes it 4... 5... 6. So this is where we need the level to be the next floor. And it's okay that it doesn't match into the inside because this is going to be like the top of the tower, right? Why am I collecting lava? I'm using the lava to cook my cobble so that it will be the stone instead of cobblestone so I can make it into this brick. Because I like the look of this brick for my castle. Alright, I think this is gonna work. I think this is gonna work. I think. And not quite ready. Guys! If that's how high you want it to be. I don't know. I'm trying to decide how the things should work. Mr. Stretch, I have no magic answers, but I think I'm going to end up building this one tower so I have a sense of how this tower works and then emulate that on the other towers so that hopefully I get all the kinks out beforehand. Yeah, that sounds like a great plan. Oh, come on. It's like 4. I hate to leave like 4 in there. Brrr. I love to see one of the 7 days players play Minecraft, but I have to change my Nokia now. Charging. It's always the charging. I'm super good at letting my electronics die. And so no worries. Get the powers. Get the powers. So make a silk touch pickaxe to skip the smelting process, you slacker. I don't have anybody to give me silk touch in this world. I don't even know where a village is. I am absolutely a slacker. I have not explored and gotten a village, and I haven't traded with any villagers, so I have no coolness to get a villager to be like, here, have the silk touches of the touchiest silks, and be like, poof, just you have block. And I guess I don't know what you mean by farm librarians. I suddenly got visions of going up to a librarian and milking them like a cow and getting, like, enchanting books from them. It's a very weird visual. Don't milk your librarians. I'm sure there's an enchanting area in the starter area. You expect too much. They do. Much is being expected. Sometimes it's an issue of, like, I don't know the term for things. Like, do I know that, like, the things that they get is random? Yes. So, I mean, technically I could, like, go to different enchanters until, librarians until one has the enchantment that I'm looking for. Yes. If that's what you mean by farming, then yes, I knew that. Which is now 7 to make for the double 4. Which is why we've got this weird gap. Yeah. Maybe? I don't know. Totally just making this up as I go. It's fine. Totally fine. Never be any problems with just making stuff up as you go. And then this one would be the floor, which I don't have enough for. I would have to go do some more mining. The reason you're not filling in the upper door frame, I don't know. What you build is kind of relaxing. Well, I'm glad that you're liking the stream. Make librarian job block. Put it down by an unemployed villager. They will become a library. Check their trade. If you don't like it, break the block and try again. Oh, I didn't know that if you broke the block, it would, like, reset the trader. Interesting. And I didn't want to, like, kill villagers and, you know, cause hostilities. Ah! He blew up right there! I ran away! Jerk. Man. I even slept. Why did he even exist? Ah. RIP! What is the castle going to be used for? Parties? Or are you substituting the houses that are already built? I'm building a castle because stream told me to. That's what you guys voted on. That's as far as this went. There's really zero planning beyond that. Hey Gracie, how you doing? Never kill the villagers if you have a choice. I know, right? Yeah, the hole. Somewhere is clearly too dark. Yes, I was seeing that. I'm not sure where that somewhere is. And was being about it. Because I thought that I had a good system for keeping creepers out, but apparently that is not the case. Rip. Well, yeah, but I thought you've already planned a big ball or something. I'm just realizing I used the word plan, and that's not it here. Exactly. I am more about improvise. Did you just, like, punch me? And why are you pooping sparkles? I don't know what he did to me, man. Not planning ahead, but just a couple of minutes before. Yeah, you know, it's the power of improvisation. Improvisation. It's a superpower. Gotta like use it, right? Yeah. Pooping sparkles. Yeah, he's pooping sparkles. You guys saw it? There was definitely sparkle pooping. In the warehouse, there's an enchanting table set up. Alright, but that... Don't you still have to learn how to... I don't remember how enchanting works. It's been too long since I've played Minecraft. Don't they give me the enchantment from the trader, though? Try for skill silk touch before you kill yourself, and it looks like all that juicy XP. Well, okay. Is it just like, I don't remember. Is it like a random, it's been too long. It's been too long. Is the enchanting table just a random mix? And I don't know what building that is. That is only for the enchantment books? Huh. I don't remember where the enchanting table is. Not at the inn. You said at the warehouse. So that's across from the inn, I think. So I speak to this book. Hello, book. And I give you my iron pick. But I don't have any blue block. I need to go get blue dust. That's not the right way. It's been a while since your gaming laptop died. Blah. It's always so much sadness when, like, our PCs go, meh. Not yeet into the giant hole that is between me and everything else. I think that I have blue dust in here somewhere. Yep. I am rich. I have the blue lump. So you need lapis or no to enchant your pickaxe. I believe that I need the lapis, and I don't think that I have any diamonds to make a cooler pickaxe with which to hold said enchantment. I guess I have 3. I could make like 1 cool pickaxe with my 3 little diamonds. Boop. All right. I'll have to extend the road to go to the castle. So that it's like connected to everything, and I'm gonna have to like build a bridge to go over the whole something. I don't know. At least you can do enchant now, right? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, so we go to this. We put in the pickaxe. We put in the thing. And then I look at it and it will tell me unbreaking, unbreaking our efficiency. Unbreaking our efficiency. So doesn't that mean no? Or does he give me a random thing too, Miss Ratch? It's been way too long. I don't remember how this enchanting stuff works. If I pull the pickaxe out, it just closes the book. I think I have to tell it which level I want it to enchant at. But I think then that commits the resource. Does this even have a chance to give me Silk Touch at this point? Or does it just give me efficiency 4 or unbreaking 3 or unbreaking 1? Well, hello, wine's so good. Unbreaking 3 will make it last longer, which is good. I think Unbreaking is viable with Silk Touch. Oh, that they can be together. Taking it in and out should offer different enchantments. So if I take this out and just like leave and go back in, it should give me another choice. Unbreaking 1, Unbreaking 3, Efficiency 4. They're exactly the same choices. I have 55. I might have more in my box. I just pulled out the one stack. But it's the levels, I think, that will be more limiting. Because it looks like this one takes 30 levels of experience. And I have 38 currently. This one looks like it takes 19, and this one looks like it takes 6. Assuming I'm reading this right? So do that. And that gave it Unbreaking. And then if you go into a new one, Efficiency 1, Unbreaking 3, Efficiency 4. So the only one it changed, it looks like, is the one that I used. Interesting. And I have 37 levels, so it didn't use the number of levels. I don't know what this number over here means then. Because I had 38, and it looks like I have 37. Yeah. That's weird. Well, let's fiddle about and find out, I guess. We'll just make the commitment. It's efficiency. Efficiency is good. And then see what that tells us. And I still have 34 experience. Hello, Kim. How you doing? Welcome to the Dazzle. That one. And then it doesn't look like I can add anything else to this particular pick. I don't know if I can with this one. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can stack on this one either. I might be able to with, like, the books that you get from the librarians. It will still make, mining... Because efficiency makes mining faster, right? I think. God, it's been a long time. I'm trying to remember how all this stuff works. No, you can only add one enchantment from the enchanting table. If you make another diamond pickaxe and put them together. Oh, it's if you put the two together. I knew there was a way to stack them. I just couldn't remember. It's with the two pickaxes. I think you're right. Because I do remember doing things with anvils. And the others have to come from books. Wow, your house is big. Yeah, Siri Salk did a great job building stuff. And welcome there, Filian's pet dog. How you doing? Welcome to the Dazzle. This is our inn. And Siri did a lot of building here. And she's made it so that things look really good. You put the books on a pickaxe anvil too. Yeah, so it's in the anvil that I could stack stuff. Okay. Right, or combine on an anvil. She always gets all the credit. I thought she did it all. Okay, Miss Ratch helped too, apparently. I'm a terrible person. So Miss Ratch and Sirius did the building. I did none of this building. I can make my own enchanted book? Interesting. Alright, creeper. You're gonna blow up. Do it away from my castle. You mind? Can you please? Alright. Well, the ideal would have been if I could kill you, but... This is a better place to make a crater than right on top of my castle. Sleep! Darkness is bad, okay? The bad things come out at the dark. Miss Ratch, you gotta sleep so we can make it not darkness. Ah, you're killing me here! He's like, nah, you can't make me. Yay! Now I gotta go fill in a hole. But at least it's all dirt, which is a lot easier to come by than this stuff that I'm building my castle out of. Especially the calcite. I really don't like having to repair, replace that. Nothing to see here. Nothing exploded. Everything is fine. We have a nice, safe venue. A great vacation spot. There's nothing that explodes. Don't worry about anything at all. This is a perfect location to bring your family. Nothing blows up. Promise. It's totally fine, really. That's what I say after cooking. I mean, I say that after cooking too, so. I mean, in all honesty, most of the time what I say after cooking is I'm sorry. Just I serve it and I'm just like, I'm sorry, here you go. Have some of that. Whatever that is. Have some. I'm sorry. Alright, so now off to the mine to get some more rocks. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I mean, I will say that part of the reason that it takes me so long to build this castle is because I always get distracted and I end up, like, doing things other than building and, you know, like I'll go, oh, I'll just go explore this cave for a little bit. And then, you know, a few hours later, I'm back to building. It's fine. I feel like my castle is kind of out of place for the rest of the buildings, but that's, you know, fine, I guess. At least it's not like a terribly ugly eyesore, I don't think. I think it looks okay. It's still pretty boxy. Almost all of the things that I build tend to be pretty boxy. But, you know, Minecraft is pretty boxy, so there's that. Y'all got that Mineral Dutch thing going on? Mineral Dutch? I guess I don't know what that means. Oh, medieval. Lectern cycling for the win. Mr. Archer's like, I shall find the silk touch. Autocorrect. Okay, I was like, I don't know what that means. It makes way more sense with medieval. Yeah, I think my castle has a very much medieval look. I do not think that the rest of the spawning location has a medieval look at all. I mean, I don't know, maybe it does. I'm not a medieval expert, but it doesn't make me think like knights and princesses and castles and stuff. The peasant era? Interesting. Cool. I'm definitely not a history buff. I do find history interesting, but it's not like one of my special interests or areas of study that I've spent a lot of time with. Definitely not one of my obsessions, that's for sure. It seems like whenever I fall down a rabbit hole of learning things, it's like 9 times out of 10 something health related. I turned my special interest of the human body into my job. But a lot of Minecraft lends to the gothic cottage aesthetic. Yeah. There's definitely some aesthetics that are easier to pull off with the cubiness of Minecraft than others, for sure. I will say that one of the things that I liked about Portal Nights and doing the building and decorating in Portal Nights versus in Minecraft was the addition of the furniture in Portal Nights. I really like that they have actual furniture items that you can then decorate your houses and stuff that you build. Have I ever seen round Minecraft? No, I have not. It doesn't surprise me that someone's like made a mod for that. There's like a mod for everything. There's probably like Minecraft mod for wiping your butt. I mean, I'll talk about like, oh, I want this thing, and people will be like, there's a mod for that. I will say that's something that's cool and fun about the gaming community, though, is that there really is just like mods for everything. So chances are, if you want something, somebody's done it. And if not, you could probably put the thing out into the world and be like, hey, I want this thing. Somebody will probably be like, oh, I don't have anything to do this weekend. I need a new project. Challenge accepted. I've definitely had people do stuff for me just because of challenge accepted. I mean, that being said, I've done stuff for people for challenge accepted. Not with programming, though, but with crochet. Most of the time I draft patterns in crochet, it's just challenge accepted. Somebody will be like, I want this character, or I want this thing, and I'll be like, alright, challenge accepted. Let's do it. Let's draft a pattern. Because somehow, like, knowing somebody wants it gives me so much more motivation to draft that pattern than if I just go, I wonder if I can make this thing. I don't ever feel half as motivated. But once somebody says I want it, it's like, yeah. Mario Karting night, let's get it! I love how you're just, like, constantly adding letters to the arting. How you doing, Stacks? I like how I left one. I'm such a dark. Like, I left one up on a block, and the other ones I just chopped them down and moved the light. I don't know that it matters, but there's that. Something that I can participate in? Heck yeah! Yeah, I don't know. It seems more like worthwhile to spend my time on if other people are going to enjoy the project and benefit from it. Oh, you know, just farming cakes. Yeah, you're always farming cakes. Hey, Let's Mince Words, how you doing? Thank you, Sax. And I can repair the iron pick, right? Like, if I take it to a anvil and put a little iron in the pickaxe in the anvil, it will make it better again, right? It'll be all like, be healed, child! And it'll be like, I feel great! Like, that's how the anvil works, right? to a point. So is it not worth making my little pickaxe better? And it also costs XP. Oh, which limits how many things I can make. Choices and decisions. It's hard. It's hard. To heal or not to heal? That is the current question. So there becomes a point where it's cost prohibitive. Okay. Or it just becomes too expensive to do it. Okay, that makes sense. Give XP. Worth a try. You should come back and put Silk Touch on your pickaxe to make less work for yourself. Oh, you got the Silk Touch? Of course you got the Silk Touch. What am I... Elevator! Boop, boop, boop. The night-day cycle goes so fast. Hey, Miss Raj, come sleep with me so the darkness is banished. Hey, Random Jen, how you doing? You love this game a lot? Yeah, I like this game a lot too. Miss Raj, come to bed. Well, I knew that you were lectern cycling for it, but I didn't think that it would happen that quickly. That just seemed to happen really fast. Like, boom, I got it! I thought it was going to be, like, a really long time. Nope. I am wicked pushy. You must love it, though, because you stay. You keep hanging out with my pushy self. Oh, you're on day 6 of a migraine? I might just lurk again today. Oh, definitely just lurk anytime. That's okay. And I'm so sorry you're on day 6 of a migraine. Migraines suck so much. I hate migraines. I get migraines with aura, and I get the abdominal migraines, and it doesn't matter what kind of migraine it is. They just suck. Okay, and then you have the thing I need to be able to get it, or is it in that box? You put it in this box. Silk Touch. So, do I have to go to the metal table? The table of metal mightiness. That's not what it's called, but that's fine. Anvil. Do I have to do it at an anvil? To an anvil. Yes, an anvil. I would watch you play Minesweeper. You're awesome. Oh, well, thank you, Random Jen. I really appreciate that. Maybe you go get a migraine medicine. I have to get shots when mine go more than 2 days. Ugh. Unfortunately, it all really depends on the migraine, because sometimes I get long stretches of migraines, and the preventative, the abortive meds, as they call them, will really lessen the symptoms, but it doesn't completely break the migraine. And like my prevention stuff definitely lessens the number of breakthrough migraines I get. But yeah, I still get 1, sometimes 2 migraines a month, even with my preventatives. So unfortunately, sometimes migraines just last like long times. Migraines suck, and they're so hard to like treat because everybody's so different, and it's really hard to tell. And I don't know how to make a anvil. Whoa! You were like up in my face! Brr. I get 1 or 2 a month, but they are tied to your hormones. Yeah, I get the hormonal one almost every month. And then sometimes I get other breakthrough migraines. Like my most frequent migraine triggers, G, are the hormone swings. And then my second most common one is like when I have a significant shift in my sleep. And it doesn't matter which direction. If I sleep too much, too little, and it's a significant shift from what I've been doing, then it will likely trigger a migraine. Yeah, it sucks a lot. And if I get my POTS symptoms really flared too high, my POTS headaches can trigger migraines. That really sucks when stuff starts stacking. Alright, so we put that in there, and then we put that in there, and then this gives me efficiency and silk touch, and it costs 4. Okay, cool. Yes! I have very complicated backstory involving brain injury caused by surgery. Migraine is the closest word to describe what I'm going through, but it's more like chronic pain caused by something like epilepsy that isn't epilepsy. I'm under the care of a really good neurologist and taking a lot of meds, yeah. Because migraines are much more related to epilepsy in general, or seizure activity, than they are related to headaches. Because it's definitely like an overactivity and overstimulus of the brain. And brain trauma absolutely is one of the ways that migraines can start, for sure. Body says no. Yeah, sometimes body says no. And you're just kind of stuck with that answer, whether we like it or not. We are definitely passengers on our meat boat, and it gets all the say, and we have to listen to it. It is the highest authority. We like to think that we are, but that is not the case. And you don't get to, like, bargain with it or make deals or anything. You're just kind of stuck with whatever it decides, even if you think it's dumb. And oftentimes, I think that what it decides is dumb. I think that what I find the most frustrating about all of this stuff is the lack of predictability. Like, one day I can do the thing and it's not a problem, and the next day I do the thing and my body is like... And is there advantage to naming my pickaxe? I did not name it. Or is that just so that I, like, if I have more than one pickaxe, I know which one's which? That's good that you're being taken care of. I've had 3 tonic-clonic seizures, and that caused some memory trouble. Yeah, seizures can be problematic, and unfortunately, there's a lot of research that suggests that seizures lead to other seizures, and like the more seizures you have, the like lower your seizure threshold, and yeah, stuff is complicated. Like, when it decides giving you explosives is a good idea. Okay, stacks. And photophobia. Yeah, that sucks. I had migraines when I was younger, then developed seizure disorder in my early 20s. I guess the only good to come out of it is that the meds for the seizures stopped my migraines. Right? But a lot of the research does suggest that they are more likely a spectrum of the same disorder rather than two separate things. Brains are super complicated and scary. And we depend on them for literally everything. So it's definitely important that they're working and doing the thing. And I don't remember filling that in. That's fine. Well, you have a good night, Angel. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us today. Because this be the point that everything will be a door. I don't know why all my castle has everything is double doors, but I guess it is. That's how it worked out. So once I get it to where I don't need to cook everything, which I'm at that with the silk touch, but I don't know that I necessarily even need to keep all the little furnaces down there. Good luck on the castle. I'll try to check the replay to see how it ended up. I don't think I'll finish it tonight. I think that it'll probably take me a while to get it all done. Because as a turtle. Some lights in here. Creeper came from somewhere. This room seems the most suspect. Alrighty. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Oh, my nose is so itchy. Snacks. Oh, need to sleep again. It's almost nighttime. Or it is nighttime, something. Sleepy time, sleepy time. So that we don't have any, like, happen. I need to build some doors so I can put all the doors in. So, I don't know how much wood I have. I might have to go harvest some wood to make the doors. I don't even know how many doors I need. Each doorway is going to take 2 doors. So, there's quite a few doors happening in this place. With just the basic layout, not even assuming that we end up adding Do I have that in the right place? That arch? I think so. I'm confused. That doesn't look right. But I'm not sure what's not right. Oh, it's because I haven't finished the... Oh, wait. I shouldn't be building these up yet. I haven't fixed the way that this wall comes out. I only did that on one. Because we pushed this wall over to make the stairs fit. Right? Is that what I did? Oh, I'm already lost and confused again. It really doesn't take much either, guys. Or was it that one? I think I cut out the wrong wall. Oh, I don't know. Alright, I made it work in one. Now why can't I translate it? It would be that wall, wouldn't it? It's that wall. Oh, building is hard. The archer in me is crying at the lack of crenulations. Well, about that. So, I was going to make this have the lumpy lumps, right? This is why it doesn't. Dorito bomb. Hey there, Flipsy. How you doing? Welcome to the Dazzle. So, it's not counted outright for crenulations to look right. What if I use stairs? See nothing wrong with this. That fat guy with a bow can have the end. We're watering the face all. Thank you, Flipsy. Because it makes my need for symmetry hurt. And I'm not sure how stairs... Alternating so the tall sides rest against each other. Like that. And make little lumps. Yeah, that would make little lumps. And I think that that would maybe make the count work, right? But you can't put stairs on top of a half slab, could you? I mean, it does work with the count. The rain sounds in Minecraft are pretty well done. Yeah, I agree. I do like the sound of rains. Should work. It's an even number. Yeah. I mean, because the downside to that is that it makes it tall, so you can't actually see. So maybe if we put the half slab here to, like, step up on. To be your bowman platform. Because 2 is too much. I think those make nice crenulations, though. And I do like having them rather than not having them. I do not want to run right over my walls. That is a problem for me. I would definitely yeet myself into oblivion if possible. Let's see if it works on this side. Is this the side that has been... Okay. Wait. I'm doing too many things. I'm confused. This is the wall that's fixed. That's the one that's fixed. I don't think this one gets affected. Yeah, I'm gonna say, I think the problem is that they're different. I mean, that means that on this side we could do these, but I don't know how much of an issue it is for them to not be the same. I don't know how it feels about this. You're gonna end up playing Minecraft all day after watching this. Well, there's definitely worse. Definitely worse things. Because I don't think, like, either looks terrible, but I'm not sure that I like it not matching. Is my actual issue. I think that works. I think that we've got something that's working. Something. It looks like you've started the process of building this stair. So this one would be this style. I would start with a stair up against the wall there and just not worry about it. Start with a stair. Oh, and it's nighttime. Can we go sleep again? I guess I'm not sure where you are suggesting with the stair. must be sleeping in a different bed every time because he keeps telling me my respawn point is set. I guess I'm inconsistent in which side I'm sleeping on. Oh, the second wall that you looked at? Yeah. I think this is the one that looks... Yeah. I don't know that it's terrible that they're different, where they're the same on each side. I don't hate it. I do like it having the lumpies. I was lamenting the lack of lumpies before and was talking about doing a fence to at least have something up here, but... Oh wait, this one isn't right. Why is this one not right? I'm so confused. Why is just this one? Well, that would be me, and I absolutely can't count. Oh, that's right. We haven't fixed the stairs yet. I knew that. And that changes their count. Because we shift one of the walls over. I knew that. Oh, my goodness. I mean, me miscounting, though, is definitely not outside of the realm of possibility. Be far from the first time that I've had a build not work and realized, like, way into it that it was because of some miscount. Or be all like, I can't get it to work. And Mr. Arch come over and be like, oh, that's because the count's totally wrong. I'm a noob at building, and it's going questionably well, with lots of questions, and not as much wellness. You can only work so fast, right? I appreciate any and all work that you are contributing to my project of insanity. This one has the stairs started. All right, so we're getting somewhere. This is a serious build. You guys are doing really well. Oh, I don't usually build at all, so I'm feeling like I'm going into this completely clueless. But it was voted for me to attempt my hand at a castle. So here we are. It's my first castle. I will say it's turning out better than I thought it was going to. I was really nervous about trying a castle, and I thought, oh, it's going to look terrible. It's not going to look anything like a castle. But I will say it's turning out better than I thought it was going to. Yeah, this is the side that needs the stairs. Because I didn't think about crenulations when I started my build, and therefore didn't base my count on that, and yeah. But the stairs solution is perfect. You guys are full of all kinds of cool ideas. That's one advantage to building on stream versus, like, just building on my own. I got all kinds of brains out there to help me. Alright. So that makes that kind of balcony area done. You absolutely love building. I don't dislike it. I just haven't done it much, so I feel kind of clueless and awkward. I like the process of seeing things built for sure. Like, I definitely love the whole building thing. I've just never felt the need for me to be the one who decides how things are made and where they go and all that. So yeah, we're gonna need lots of doors. This is like door central up here. I mean, the alternative is we could just like cut one entrance to here. But I don't know. The double door thing looked better to me, I thought. It's so creative, and that makes my brain happy. Oh, well, thank you. I didn't want it to be just a box, but it's still feeling pretty boxy. But I wanted it to have a little bit of shape to it, rather than just being a big square. So let's, like, back up where you guys can see the shape a little bit. I mean, obviously our lava mine producer won't stay there forever. But you get like a little bit of that beveled edge up in the front. And then there will be that's the balcony. And then the next story will be the, like, this is the outline. You're building the keep now. Have the plans laid out for the rest of the castle. Yeah, it's a very small castle. You're right. This is more like a keep. I mean, yeah, I haven't done anything with like what the inside of the castle is going to be like. I haven't gotten that far into it. For sure, there's going to be a lot more that will have to be figured out as we go. Because I was all like, I'll just start putting stuff on the ground and see what happens. What could go wrong, right? This will be great. It might have been better if I planned ahead, but I don't really know how to go about planning ahead for a build, so there's that. I mean, I legit did zero planning. I just sort of started putting blocks down and said, it'll be fine. Stream will be happy with a big stone box, right? Totally. You guys will love a big stone box, right, guys? Well, I did warn them, you know, when the voting started. It came with the caveat that it would not be an epic build because I don't have epic skills. That I was a noob builder and, you know, keep the expectations at noob level. This is epic for you. It is epic for me, but it's not like some of the like dragon castles and stuff people have done. I mean, I think it's turning out really good in context of being new at it, and I'm absolutely happy with it. And more than anything, I'm really happy about how much I've been learning about stuff. Like, I learned how to make a lava thing. I don't know what you call this lava maker guy here, but I didn't know anything about this before, and now I have this ending lava supply to cook my rocks, so that's new. That's cool. Which, now that we have Silk Touch, probably we won't need, but, you know, there's that. It was still something I learned, and now I know how to do. And can keep in my, like, back pocket for future buildy things. Oh, yes. Feeding the children is good. I think we were over here. Maybe. I don't know. Nope, looks like we're on that side. That's fine. It is still used for smelting metals and cooking food. Yeah, there's that. I mean, it definitely makes, like, just in general, so you don't have to, like, use your coal for the furnaces. I can use it for making lots and lots of torches. All the torches! I would rather decorate my castle with lanterns, though. I think that they make a nicer light source than just the torches. But I don't know how to make lanterns, so I'll have to figure that out. Then I'll have to figure out good places for them so that it doesn't look derpy to have them wherever they are. And I need to sleep again. Boop, 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 boop. Bedtime! Boop! Yeah, I don't anticipate that I will take out the lava maker thing anytime in the near future. I'll probably wait until I'm completely done building the castle. And I thought about, like, should we have a dungeon? Our castle doesn't have a dungeon. I don't even know where I would put stairs to go down into a dungeon anyway. I think that building might be, like, a problem, though. Like, once you start building, it's like, oh, but I could add this, and I could do this thing. I have the same problem with crochet, too. Like, why make a squiddly with, like, 8 legs when you can make a squiddly with, like, 12? A moat? A lava moat? Oh, my goodness. That sounds like cooked bacon for sure. A perfect way to guarantee that I will die on the regular at my castle. Surround it with lava. I have talked about putting in a moat and drawbridge, but I really have no idea how I would go about that. I figured I'd build the castle first and then figure out moat and drawbridge. You know, one creative creating problem at a time, something. Hello there, A Shoddy. How you doing? And welcome to the Dazzle. I'm not sure what kind of color of wood and stuff I've been using spruce just because it's here, and I think it looks okay. But I might change to birch, where we went with a white floor. That might look better. I think that's the only thing that makes whitish doors, right? Is birch. I don't know what the birch door looks like, though. Maybe I'll have to go questing for some birch and check it out. Keep with the kind of color scheme I got going on. I mean, I don't dislike the spruce door. What do you guys think of the spruce door downstairs? With the colors? What games do I play the most? I think the game that I've absolutely played the most for sure is 7 Days to Die. Right now, I have things pretty evenly on a once a week rotation. We have weekly. We do the 7 Days to Die. We do Don't Starve Together weekly. That's on Sunday. Tuesday, we're doing... man, I don't remember my own schedule. This is why I have it on the thing. What's Tuesday, Miss Roch? I'm trying to remember what all we got going on. I should know this. I make my own schedule. No, Tuesday is 7 Days to Die now because we moved it. Wednesday is ESO, and Thursday is the Sons of the Forest, and Monday is the one that we do every other week. I do the Dark Souls, and then we do, once a month, we do the Coffee Shop 7 Days to Die, and we do the once a month Minecraft on the Coffee Shop server. So this is kind of my Coffee Shop on every other week, and then the 7 day these Dark Souls on the other day. One of these days, I'm going to enter one of these worlds, and I'm going to mine out one random block in the middle of a big wall. He's just totally going to channel the Enderman. Yep. And yeah, 5 days a week. Yep. So far, it's been working pretty well. I am going to be going back to doing nursing. So we'll see how it goes. But in theory, if I do the 8 to 4, then I'll still be able to stream my usual 6 to 10 and not have to change, and still do working 5 days a week and then have 2 days of like play and rest. But we will have to play all of that by ear and see how it goes. So there might be change coming, but I am not anticipating that the changes will be on the stream. I'm anticipating more change will be on my YouTube posting schedule. So the job that I'm looking at getting would be Monday through Friday, and occasionally other shifts with need for education. Whatever hat you want to wear the most right now. All right, Ginger, let's see. Which hat have we not worn in a while? Oh, I don't think we've worn the pig in a while. Let's wear him. Because I can't say that I actually have a favorite hat, so when people tell me to pick, I usually pick based on whichever one I haven't worn in a while. I don't think that this one's been on my head in a while. On my head, in the stream, something. Oh, so you're showing me the different doors. Oh, see, I think that the white ones look together like double doors better. I don't know that that made English properly, but they look like a pair of double doors more than the other ones do. Or is that just how they placed? Oh, okay, that's just how they placed. Huh. I don't know, guys. What is my all-time favorite game? It doesn't matter on which platform. I would say 7 Days to Die is my favorite game. I've definitely put more hours into that than any other game. Am I doing door shopping? Yeah, I'm doing door shopping ads. I'm trying to decide what doors should be in the castle. Are all the hats self-made? The pig was a good choice. All of the yarn craft hats I've made, yes. There are some that are fabric hats that I have bought. I think that I like the birch ones better. What do you guys think? Have I ever played Witcher 3? I haven't. I've heard that it was a really good game, though. And I do like the Witcher, like, world and story. So it definitely has appeal. Spruce is more castle-y. More castle-y. Yeah, it has that traditional, like, castle door look, for sure. That's true. But I think the color matches the floor better. I don't know. Ugh, I like both. But I don't want mismatched doors. I'm gonna have to decide. And see, I made my front door, I think, too big. Because you can't make a door for that. I might have to, like, make my door smaller. But I like the big arch. Definitely would recommend Witcher. Amazing game, amazing story, and amazing graphics now. Nice. There are ways to do a bigger door. Well, we could just line up all these 4 and make people, like, choose your own door adventure. Good luck! Don't choose badly. You can totally make that look like a door for you. I can always tell, like, who the builders are and who the general, like, fellow collectors are based on, like, the conversation and what people focus on when talking about the game. And I think that's one of the cool things about survival crafting games is that you can, you know, focus on those different types of style stuff. You're going to bed now. Wish you a good rest of stream. Well, thank you, Eric, for stopping in, and I hope that you sleep well. Maybe you can find a picture on Pinterest. Oh, that would be super awesome and helpful. Because I feel like the front door of a castle should be, like, big and grandiose, but I don't have, like, a way to make a door for it. And we're definitely using up the calcite. Ooh, rip. Here you go, Miss Ratch. Boop. Have some rock. Didn't we just go to sleep? How is it, like, almost sleeping time again? I swear, we just slept. I think this server, like, cruises through the days. Minecraft days are so short. It is sleeping time. Alright. I'm sleeping. Come sleeping. Go to sleeping. 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 Okay. Sleeping. I don't know what I did that day that made the whole day go by, but I don't think I built anything that Minecraft day. It's fine. Not every day has to be productive. Okay, then we are at the point of needing to do some more mining. Wait. Oh, he put the half slabs. I was like, wait, what happened? He's so, like, efficient. I'm not. It's shameful. Oh, and he's got, like, birch growing out here. Like, look at this. He's all like, let me just do all the things and make all the things work. Sometimes I think it's amazing that I accomplish anything. I'm just all so squirrely. I'm like, doors. Oh. I think that I need to improve my entrance to my mine. I'm just sort of like yeet myself down it. Same, especially in Minecraft where there's always something fun to explore. It's so easy to get, like, looking at other stuff and be like, oh, oops. And then I'm like, I'll go down into a mine because I need more iron so I can make a tool or whatever. And the next thing I know, I'm like just exploring this cave and like mining random stuff. And I'll be like, I don't remember why I came down here, but look at all the things I got. Come back with everything but iron. That's so my MO. I'm like that in real life going to the grocery too. Like, I'll be like, okay, I need to go get milk. And I'll come back with all kinds of stuff but milk. Yeah. Look at all the tasty snacks I found. Did you get milk? Nope. Did we? Yeah, we needed milk. Okay. Would you like me to go back? Never know what else I'll come back with, but I can try again. So bad. Like, lists are, man, they're like the only thing that ever saved me in life. If it wasn't for the world of lists, I would never know what I was supposed to be doing. Pockets full of coal, copper, and a pretty leaf, and a bucket with a newt in it, That's exactly it. Like, you go out into the world, and then you're like, look at all this stuff, and you got like 8 different kinds of trees, and just like, whatever you found, you have to like put it in your pocket, and you're just like, yay, I got all these things, and then you like realize that you didn't get the one thing you needed from the world. It's fine. But I have this new pet parrot, and his name's Fred, so it's fine that I forgot to, like, get iron, right? Yeah. It really is amazing that I ever build, like, that I've been able to build anything, because it means going out and collecting things and remembering what I'm getting, and this is why when I do build, I usually build with the supplies that have already been collected, so that I don't have quite as much distraction. But we don't have a big hoard of stuff here on this server at this point, because we haven't played as much on this game yet. So I didn't have like this endless supply with which to draw from. Yeah, he's all like, I'll just go. And that's how it usually is in our life. He's just like, no, it's fine. I'll go. You just stay here. I'll go, and I'll get the thing. Oh, wait. I'm getting... Nope, that's not what I want. And I never did, like, fix my... I can't use that coal that way! You're going to bed as well. This stream has a very cozy vibe. Have the remaining of your stream a lot of fun. Greetings from Germany. Well, thank you, Ginger Ninja, for coming and visiting. I hope that you sleep well, and I hope that you visit us again. Alright, I guess I need to go repair my tool, because I did not plan well. I am here without a fully repaired tool. Which I do need for things like coal. I just discovered. Otherwise, I just end up with these weird coal blocks from the Silk Touch, and that ain't useful. Eat some foods. Nom 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 nom. Share the picture in the Discord general chat. It's really simple. You just place trapdoors on top of the door. Oh, it's HP. Oh, that makes it taller. But I think that the problem is that our door is wider, but that would give me that, like, more arched appearance. But I think ours is, like, 4 wide? I mean, I definitely still have time to, like, decide what I'm doing with the door. We have time. So I'm basically going to have to put down those coal blocks and rebind them because they're silk touched. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. It's this building I'm behind, not the other one. But I do think that the trap door, like, extending over the top like that gives it a good tall door look, for sure. Just realizing I didn't open my chat back up. I'm like, that's a problem. I think it's a neat idea. Yeah, I would definitely have to go a little skinnier for that model to work. I can't scan through all of the Hermitcraft. I found it at the... Oh, don't worry about it. I get the idea of it. Oh, wait. We're mining. See, I do something, and then I get lost in it. Yeah. So, I have this weird copper ore that I don't need that can just stay home. And then I have... I guess I don't really desperately need the coal to be processed right away either, so I guess I can just stick in a box at the moment. Because anything that I mine for right now will not stack with that weird box. Oh, is it almost nighttime already? Where did the days go? And if I bring a bed with me, it'll like reset my respawn. Goodness. Days are so short in this game. They must be longer in 7 Days to Die because my brain just keeps saying, it's too short, they're going so fast. Dude, what did I do? Did I just like do a lap? I must like have walked past where you dropped down. Sure did. We'll walk in circles, guys. I'm amazing. Let's do laps around the castle. That'll get us all kinds of rock. Uh-huh. You have to remember to put it down in the castle. Squirrel! Yep, definitely squirrel. I live the life of the squirrel. Oh my goodness, it's so bad. My poor, like, squirrely brain just... I mean, it's helpful in so many things, and then in other things, it's, like, not helpful. Not helpful at all. I don't feel like it's all bad. I mean, I think that most brain types have, like, strengths and weaknesses. That's just how people are built. We all have things we're good at and things that we're not good at. So I'm not all, like, hating on being, you know, different. But it definitely has some challenges that I just, like, shake my head at and go, man. And my long-standing joke is that it's amazing that I leave the house wearing pants. Because, man, it wouldn't surprise me that I would get distracted and just forget to put them on and just go without them as long as it was warm enough for me not to get cold. Who needs pants, right? You just do. That would be an awkward work moment. Not recommended, guys. Make sure you wear pants. My failsafe is having someone in my life who would not let me leave the house without pants. Miss Rush would be like, dude, pants. What are you doing? I'm like, oh yeah, pants. Yes, pants. Could you imagine going to work without pants on? That would be so awkward. Just show up and be like, hello, how you guys doing today? And everybody's staring at you like, what is happening? Like, how long before somebody actually got brave enough to say something? Everybody would think that you were just trolling them. Like, is she for real right now? That would be quite the kerfuffle. I would probably be sent to the emergency room to get checked out. They'd be like, alright, you're clearly not okay. Me being like, no, I just made it past. I accidentally circumvented my last final check at the door. Never skip your last door check. Don't do it, man. That is like my final safety, is like to stop at the door before I leave the house. Doesn't matter how late I am or anything. There's always time to stop at the door for a few seconds and go through the checklist of whether or not you have all the things, including your pants. And I just say pants specifically because when I was a kid, I used to have a recurring nightmare that I went to school without my pants. And, like, nobody believed me that I just forgot to put them on. And, like, I got expelled. Like, that was a nightmare that I used to have as a kid. And I just always, like, looked at that and went, yeah, that could totally happen. This is not a nightmare that's like, oh, I'm getting chased by some weird monster. Like, this is a nightmare fueled by real anxieties and things that could absolutely happen to me. I think that's what makes it, like, the worst. Is, like, when you wake up from a nightmare and it's feasible. Like, when you wake up from a nightmare and it's, like, just total, like, what? Why would that happen? How could that happen? Like, if your waking brain doesn't believe it could be a thing, it's pretty easy to, like, shake it off and let it go. But if you wake up and you're just like, oh man, that would be awful, and you feel like it could so go that way, I think those nightmares are way worse. But I always have weird and vivid dreams anyway, so there's that. Not so much, as much now as I used to. The older I have gotten, the less vivid and the less intense my dreams have been, but man, whew. They have definitely given me a run for my money over the years. Vivid dreaming can be cool until it's like a nightmare, and then you're like, I wish not! Can we skip on that? Do I lucid dream? Not regularly. I have. And that's kind of a cool experience where you like can kind of choose your own adventure story. I had one reoccurring lucid dream where I would go to the dream world in my dream and be presented with doors of dreaming and would consciously choose like which doors I wanted to go through and which dreams I wanted to experience based on what was marked on the door. Like one door would be marked as a flying dream and the next door would be marked, you know, I don't know, spaceship dream or whatever. And you get to like pick which door you go through and that would dictate like what dream I had. It's very weird. But it was a cool dream. I always liked it when I had that dream. It was like playing the perfect tailor-made video game. Like it was like a custom video game just for you. A choose your own adventure dream is how I always kind of thought about it. But I also used to have night terrors and used to have a lot of nightmares as a kid. And I think that the reason that they plagued me so much was because my dreams were so vivid and real and intense. I think the worst dreaming experiences that I've ever had is when I have the occasional episode of sleep paralysis. That just sucks. That sucks a lot. I'm very grateful that it's never become anything that happens all the time. But like when you wake up and so when you dream, your body goes into a paralysis mode so that you don't act out the things that you're dreaming and you can keep your body safe while you're processing the stuff in your head. But sometimes, and this happens to most everybody at some point in their life a few times, so it's not like an abnormal thing to experience it. It becomes abnormal if it becomes reoccurrent. But sometimes the waking cycle gets disrupted or out of sync. So you become aware and conscious and alert in the room, but you're still dreaming. So you can see things superimposed over your space. And you can't physically move because your brain hasn't released the paralysis mode to keep your body from wandering in your sleep. Yeah, it's really, really scary and unsettling and a less than awesome experience. And I can't imagine being one of the people who experience that on a regular basis. That would be a pretty uncomfortable way to wake up every day. But I can think of a few times that it's happened to me, and it's definitely something that just like, whew, that stays with you. Am I gonna need diamonds to repair this diamond pick? Because while I am definitely getting lots and lots and lots of like cool rock gear, I don't have any more diamonds. And you know, if I go down into the cave to farm diamond, I'm going, I don't think I can mine much more without breaking it. Going in for diamonds means that I will never be seen again. Oh, you've had sleep paralysis too? Isn't it terrible? Oh, it's awful. I hope that it's not often. I hope that's not something that you experience on any kind of regularity. It's terrible. It's so disconcerting. Like, the very mildest version is like, why can't I move? I should be able to move. Am I going to be able to move again? And then, like, the most extreme that I've experienced is you're dreaming on top of your room. So, for me, I was seeing, like, I was sleeping in a recliner, and I was seeing, like, ghostly things like tendrils coming up and around the chair to like grab and hold me down into the chair, which was why my brain was telling me I couldn't move. It was freaking terrifying. But I think that things like dreaming and memory are very fascinating mental processes. And I love like researching and learning about them because I think that they tell us a lot about how our brain works. Because we have a lot of hidden mechanisms in our mind that we just don't really know anything about. I mean, truth be told, I feel like there's more that we don't know about the human brain than we do. It's super complicated, but I find it all to be like super fascinating too. Oh, that's scary. Usually it's a humanoid staring at you. Oh, that would be scary too. Ugh. I don't know that which would be better. I would prefer to like pass on all of those, that whole group of experience, just hard pass. I wouldn't want to wake up and have like a humanoid just there at my bed staring at me like, yo, good morning. You know, I'm all set. Ugh. Ugh. And I think like feeling like something's in the room with you is bad enough, but then like once you can't move, I think that it heightens it to something totally different. Like for me, it's way more terrifying when you can't move because your brain is like, well, whatever they want to do, I guess I'm at their mercy. Sucks to be me right now. Like you can't stop it. You can't move. You can't help yourself. You can't like ugh, that's worse than like in the dreams that you're running away and never get away. Cuz at least you can like I don't know, tell yourself you had a chance. You know, I like to believe that, you know, if I'm gonna fight a monster, I've got a chance. And if you can't even, like, wiggle around, that feels like I'm been nerfed. And I think that it's really interesting that there are some things that, like, every person just does. Like we all dream. We all share this experience, and yet we really have absolutely no idea why. Like we got some ideas, we got some theories, and we know some of the things that happen while we're asleep, but we don't really like understand sleep. We know that you have to have it and that not having it really screws things up, which is where a lot of our theories about why we sleep comes from, is based on like what starts to go wrong when we don't get it. So it must be dealing with those things is kind of a logical way of looking at it. But we don't really know. I mean, a lot of science and especially a lot of medicine is that way. I feel like for as intimate as I am with this body, given that it is me and I cannot experience the world without this body. Like everything that comes to me and my existence comes through the filter of this body. And yet I really don't understand anything about it. I don't know what makes any of it work. I don't really there's so much more about it that I don't know than I do know. It's so weird that we can be so intimately close to something and yet not know anything about it. Does the amount of sleep you get affect how many times you get sleep paralysis? Luckily, no. Because my sleep is a hot mess. So I am glad that for me it does not. For people who have chronic and reoccurrent sleep paralysis, it is not an uncommon trigger for their sleep paralysis to occur when their sleep cycle is disrupted, meaning that they're woken up earlier than their usual and their REM is broken, or they're overly tired, so they're not getting adequate amounts of sleep. Those are two really common triggers based on what I have read about it. I'm definitely not a sleep expert, though. I know that it happened to me a few times when I was a kid and I had no idea what was going on. And then looking back and as an adult, I was like, was I really awake? And then I think as an adult, it's happened to me maybe like 5-6 times, like not very many, a handful of times. It's definitely not a reoccurring thing for me at all. Not any kind of regularity. If I have any kind of triggers, I wouldn't even begin to know what they were. Oh, okay, I was wondering because my sleep schedule is a little questionable. Yeah, I think that, what we do understand about sleep and sleep disorders is that anyone who is really irregular with their sleep and really broken with their sleep, meaning that you wake and go to sleep, wake and go to sleep a lot during the night, those individuals are more likely to have what we call parasomnias. And these are things and symptoms that happen while you're sleeping, but aren't specifically in conjunction to your sleep. So insomnia is when you have a disruption in the pattern of the sleep itself, and then the parasomnias are a disruption of the behaviors of your sleep. So things like sleepwalking, talking in your sleep. While talking in your sleep is considered normal, sleep screaming is not. And anybody who experiences any kind of parasomnia occasionally, it's not considered abnormal. But when those things become a pattern, like sleep paralysis is a parasomnia, then once in a great while, totally normal. Becomes a pattern, no longer normal. And unfortunately, the way that we live our lives on these really strict, rigid schedules is not conducive to the way that the human brain works with sleep. Because most people don't sleep naturally, wouldn't sleep, 8 hours a day altogether. I mean, if you read older novels, you will find that a lot of those old books, like written in the 1800s, make reference to second sleep. And that's because before the days of electricity, it was very common in society to wake up and be awake for a part of the night, eat a middle of the night meal or snack, be a little bit social with your housemates, and then go back to sleep. Like, that was considered normal sleep pattern. And that second, deeper sleep would be called your second sleep. Hey, Luke-a-lot! Midnight bunking time, right? Like, get up and play some video games. But our society and the way that we do our work schedule now is not conducive to that. Like, we have these really strict, rigid work schedules that don't really allow for flexible split sleep schedules. They don't really allow for sleeping for 4 hours, being awake for 4 hours, sleeping for 4 hours, and continuing that cycle throughout the day. However, some people naturally follow that pattern. Some people are night owls. Some people are evening birds. Like, it makes sense that you wouldn't want the entire tribe to be awake and asleep at the same time. You would want, like monkey troops do, you would want some people to be awake all the time in order to protect the group. Like, that makes sense that we would be like monkeys and have somebody awake all the time to be available to sound the alarm, to be on watch for predators. So this idea of sleeping overnight and in a very solid way is a very artificial sleep schedule and is very damaging to our sleep schedules. And unfortunately, there's not much that we can do about that as it stands. But it creates a lot of sleep disorders in our societies. I hope that you're well. Speaking of sleep, I got about 3 hours last night. Oh, I know. I'm so sorry you're not sleeping either. It's just, it's so common. Like, almost everybody doesn't sleep right. Like, we just don't foster the kind of environment and kind of schedule that the human brain needs for good sleeping. It's just terrible. 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 You're definitely a split sleeping night owl. Like, if I'm left to my own devices, I am predominantly a night owl. And I mean, like, overnight. If left to my own devices, for the most part, I will be somebody who gets up at like 5, 6 o'clock in the evening and be awake until like wee hours of morning. Sometimes 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. And then, I feel better and sleep better and all of that if I stay on that night shift schedule, which is why, as a nurse, I've predominantly worked night shift. But unfortunately, the work that I will be needing to take on because of my medical stuff will require me to be awake during the day. So there's that. And I definitely have not been sleeping as well. Yeah, I tend to work better at night. Yeah, there's a whole group of people that definitely sleep better at night. And it's unfortunate that we don't have a society that supports, so much of the work that we do really could be done at any time. So it's unfortunate that we don't have work environments that just let us work when we work. I think that we could do better as a society. I mean, in so many ways, I think we could do better. All right, so if this is going to be the top of our castle, then I need it to have a roof. Welcome back. So how you been there, Luke Lot? The best thing that happened to me for my health was being forced to retire because of bad health. Isn't that ironic? But that is often the case, and I find it depressingly awful. And it's not always the work. It can be. Some people's work is very stressful and demanding to their body. But it's usually just the environment itself in which we do the work. Like, if we were allowed to set up our own environments and work at our own times and in our own style to do the work that many of us are doing, we would do much better work and be much healthier, happier people. Like, that's the part that I don't understand. Like, why employers wouldn't want their employees to create an environment that works the best for them, even if it doesn't make sense for you as an employer. Like, I don't care personally if, like, So let's say I asked Miss Roger Siri to get a thing done for me. I don't care if they work in a way that doesn't make sense for me and they've set their environment up in a way that doesn't make sense for me. Like I don't care. That doesn't matter. What matters is that what they're doing works for them and that they're being productive and that they're getting things done in a timely and productive way. You know, like, isn't that what business should actually be about? Is taking care of both ends of it, and that I don't understand. And we're doing a posture check. Thank you, Love Cora. I was definitely being slouchy again. Like, taking care of your employee means that they're going to be more productive and give you better quality work. Like, healthy people perform better, think better, work with your customers better, like, are nicer people. Like, why wouldn't you want those things? Not to mention, they're going to be happier, and because they're happier, they're more likely to be loyal to the company and therefore stay working for your business for a long time. Like, none of it makes sense to me. I mean, I get it. They don't need their business to last for a long time. They just need it to make profit. And if you make a ridiculous amount of money, then that money will make more money itself, and you don't need that business anymore. So, I mean, I do understand it. It's just gross. And I don't like it. And I don't understand how you can justify doing those things and working that way. That's the part that I don't understand. I had an incredible career with a very supportive employer, but after 2 years of declining productivity because of daily migraines, we all had to admit the reality of the situation. I mean, yeah, there's definitely times where you just have to be like, nope, I can't do it anymore. And I think that sometimes that would be true even with really supportive and healthy work environments. But I think that people oftentimes have to leave work environment and not work anymore, not because they're not capable of doing the work, but because they're not capable of being in that environment anymore. And I think that that's a very important distinction, and I think that it's something that's not really being addressed, that we're just allowing these toxic work environments to exist, and it's just okay, it's just the normal, that's just how things are, suck it up. And it's like, but no, they shouldn't be, and we shouldn't just be okay with it, and we should be demanding better. And it really took me a long time to reach the point in my life as an employee to demand better of my employers and just be like, no. You want my nursing expertise, you want this from me, then you need to not do that. Whatever, insert whatever that is, you know. And just drawing really distinct and clear boundaries with employers. We shouldn't have to like fight with them. It should just be the standard. I don't know. Boy. I don't know. I guess I just want a Care Bear society where everybody's working for each other and is supportive of each other. And yeah, wouldn't that be nice, guys? Wouldn't that be great? And everybody's needs were met. Yeah, it'd be awesome. People should be working hard for wants, not working hard for needs, but that's just me. You know. I think actually this one is supposed... I don't remember how this works. It turns here? Yeah. Turns here. Turns here. I can get this, guys. I can do this! Apparently it is too much to ask because we've definitely been not getting it. Like, the entire time I've worked, it's been not a thing. And I sometimes feel like a lot of the labor issues have gotten worse. And you are mostly good, just exceptionally exhausted. I bet, Luca, with your sleep being all crappy, that adds up and kicks a person's butt. I hope that sleep finds you soon. The Sandman come along, sprinkle the sleepy dust in your eyeballs, and if that doesn't work, just gives you the big bonk on the head and be like, "Sleep, my child!" Boom! Yeah. Because sleep's good. It's so hard to feel good when you're not sleeping good. Ugh. The US is particularly exploitive. Yeah, I think it is. It won't be getting better, sadly. I've just worked out what the problem is. Oh, have you? Well, that's a good start. But you're saying that it's not gonna get better. Uh-oh. Is it something that's, like, not fixable? Oh, no. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're definitely not there yet. And I'm just realizing that I don't have all the middle floors in all the different towers yet. You've gone from being a very deep sleeper to being an incredibly light sleeper. Unfortunately, my other half makes quite a bit of noise in their sleep. Normally not a problem at all. Now it means I get blocks of 45 minutes of sleep, then I'm awake for 2 hours. Is there a possibility of you sleeping in a different location than your partner? I should make a potion room tavern in my castle. Ooh. Sadly, no. Small house with not a lot of room. I was gonna say, some houses are not set up for that. And don't make it so that you can, like, separate. And then other times you have that option, and as much as it can suck to not, like, snuggle up with your partner at the end of the day and share space like that, sometimes it is the best way for both people to get good sleep. But gee, you have to have that as a spatial option. Amazon has these amazing earplugs that you can buy in bulk. They saved your marriage. Oh, okay. My hubby snores like an avalanche of chainsaws. Oh, that's quite the description. I mean, yeah, that might be a thing. Yeah, it can definitely be a huge adjustment to go from being a really heavy sleeper to a really light sleeper. And medications can be what, can be a cause of that. So that's something to consider and look at too. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Also, nice castle. Well, thank you, the Lucky. I appreciate that. It could work, but then I also need to wake up when something dodgy is happening. Yeah. They're called Heroes, and they are awesome. I have not heard of them. There are definitely times that I would benefit from, like, some good sound canceling things. There are times that I'm, like, feeling really sensory overload, and I just, like, put on my headphones without music and just, like, bask in their sound canceling goodness. That has definitely happened. But I don't know that for me, earplugs would be a thing to address my issue, because I don't like how earbuds feel. I don't like having things in my ear. That's, like, uncomfortable for me. So, I don't know. I've never tried, though. So, hard to say. I'm sure an earbud and a earplug feel different. I think that I need an actual wall before I build the crenulations. Wall before lumpy. I feel like we're making good progress today, though. And having the Silk Touch definitely sped things up. So, yay, Miss Roch! Thank you for playing Juggle the Table until you got the right villager. Oh no. This is... I'm not sure that we're going to be able to make this one work with lumpies. Oh, the medication is 100% the cause of it. This started the night I started taking it. The benefits have only just started to be equaled by the problems. Yeah, it always takes time for the benefits to kick in. And this is because when I built it, I didn't build it with, like, the same on each side. And I didn't think that it was going to be an issue. And it's definitely an issue. And I don't think that I can get away with what I did before, because it would be really visually obvious. I mean, I don't know that I like the, like, and I don't think I can get away with it, because I don't know. I mean, it doesn't look terrible, but it doesn't look great either. Ugh, it feels kind of dirty. I don't know. How will you be looking at it? I mean, probably not very, but I'll know. I'll know. I mean, I don't think that there is a good workaround, and I don't think there's a good fix to it, other than rebuilding the wall, like the whole wall, which is just like it would require, like, from here down to build it over one. And that's, like, really kind of crazy and wild and a lot of work. But that would be a fix if we took this wall down and, like, moved it over one. Just chuck an extra layer on the wall. I mean, it's the same thing. I mean, it just, if we just chuck an extra layer, that means I would also have to go and get more. I mean, I guess either way, the mining would be the same, whether I'm mining this stuff or whether I am mining, you know, more raw rock. I guess the mine time would be about the same. But yeah. Alright, let me look at it from... Oh, I definitely need to put some lights in here, or I'm gonna have creepers spawning. I have no idea where the lights are actually going to be, but in the meantime, You know, to just keep mobs from spawning, we'll just throw some torches up. I think that'll work. That hopefully will work. Alright, let's look at the outside and see how that looks. You have an idea? I am definitely open to ideas. I definitely don't do build. I mean, again, it's definitely obvious from the outside. But I don't think it looks terrible. Like, looking at it, you can definitely tell that the crenulations do not line up from here. But I don't think that it's like, oh my god, horrible either. So, let's look at this disco picture. Oh, that's not a bad thought, to make it a peak instead of just giving it a crenulation. Oh, you got all kinds of good ideas. That is a really good idea. If we did like a peak cap to it instead of just crenulated top, then I mean, it's still more work than anticipated, but it's not tearing anything down. It would bother me forever. It would. I'm looking at it and I'm just like, It's like this is what I call being triggered for my OCD. Like, I look at it and I just go, oh my goodness. Could I deal with this? I do have the coping skills, but literally every time I walked up to the castle and saw this, I would go, eh. Yeah, just delete the whole world. That is absolutely the solution. Definitely for the best. I mean, I'm sure that Siri and Mr. won't mind all of their buildings be deleted along with my questionable castle. And yes, you definitely build a lot more than me. Would it be better if the internal corner was the weird one? I mean, it might be, because then it wouldn't be quite as obvious. How much can you see it from the other side? I mean, this, by the way, I think looks totally fine. I think that looks good. I think that our working solution for the balconies definitely worked. Yeah, I think that the balconies from the outside look good. And as far as if it were the inner castle ring, I mean, Picasso Casa. I don't think you'll be able... I think you're right. I think that if you make it the inner one, I don't think that you would be able to see it, because looking at it from the front angle, I think that the other two towers, once they're up, I think will make it so that it's an angle that you really just won't be able to see the inner... And then it would be just whenever you were up on the tower. I mean, that part you wouldn't be able to avoid. Anytime you were up at the top of the tower, you would definitely see it. Huh. Alright, well, we definitely need some more diamonds, because I don't have any to repair my pick. I do not believe. Let me take a look at my boxes. Oh, crap. But if I can get through the door... Maybe you could make a feature that tied them in together using that gap. Maybe. I'm definitely not disliking the wooden peak feature. That was a very common castle look. So, I mean, that might be a workaround. And I'm definitely not seeing any more diamonds, which means I need to go on, like, a diamond quest. Sigh. Okay, I love digging around in the darkness and exploring, but the problem is that, you know, staying focused and actually, like, finding diamonds and coming back. And not to mention, I can't help but think about the fact that the last time I went and looked for diamonds was when I discovered the, what is it, Deep Dark or wherever the Wardens are. Yeah, that happened. And I need food. Oh, I got some steak. That's good food. Don't want to be, like, falling over dead. You like my hat? Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Alright, Diamond Quest engaged. I mean, what could possibly go wrong, right? I mean, I'm probably not going to find any diamonds, like, right off. We've got, like, a whole half hour left before the end of the stream. But I feel like we got a good amount done, just the same. Definitely more than I thought I was going to get done today. Hey, skeleton guy! I don't know, what? Chicken butt! Nice. I don't know if we've really explored over this way, so let's take a look. And I can never really remember, like, how deep in I have to go to get diamonds, but probably deeper than this because there's coal here. And I'm pretty sure that coal and diamonds live on different levels. Anyways, I am HimCloud. Changed my username to base off of my stream overlay. Nice. Hey there, Nats. How you doing? Well, that's all, like, more up. We need to go more down. And, well, I might just need to, like, go to a different hole. Because this takes us to that. This takes us to that. And I don't think that I'm getting diamonds with that. Ah! Okay, get out of my inventory. That's not how you kill zombies. I'm definitely better at killing zombies in 7 Days to Die than I am in Minecraft. Doing well. How are you today? I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good today. Y53 is the best for diamonds, by the way. Okay, if you press F3, you can see your level. Oh, helps if I hit the right button. Well, we're like -40. Like, this is the down deep. Completed the challenge, it spreads? What challenge was that? I don't even know what I just did. I love it when I get an achievement and I don't know what I achieved. I'll have to like one up. You have to go deeper. Okay, so this was like I had no idea what this was, and I was like, oh, look at the pretty blue blocks. I started whacking on them, and my chat exploded as everybody's like, no, run, get out of there, don't do it. And then everybody informed me what this was, and then I decided I wanted to see what a warden looked like. So I just whacked on it anyway, and it was a different section where it wasn't big enough, so nothing actually happened. And then I did come over here, and I did find it. What are the blue-green rocks? So that is the Deep Dark, I think is what it's called. And if you bash on them, you'll summon a warden. Okay, Lugalot, if you haven't seen it, you gotta see it. I shall let you see. You just like trigger. See those things? If you like walk around here, you make those things alarm and unhappy. Yeah, and then you trigger the murder of the Underdark, and you get your butt murdered. So be prepared for my murder because I'm definitely not ready to be here. I have like no armor and shit. Like armor that has iron doesn't count. Alright, where is he? It took him a little while to show up last time, too. Hello, Wyatt dude, how you doing? Oh, there he is, there he is. Let me see if I can get back to where, like, the light is so you can see this dude, like, murder me. How you doing, Miss Badger? I got friends showing up right as I'm like... Oh, I got blasted. He's not coming out where you can see him, though. This is so disappointing. There he is, there he is, there he is! Oh, here I get... Yeah, did you see him? You only get to see him for like 2 seconds before the warden, like, boom, boom, he's done. Hey, Templar, how you doing? Welcome, everybody. You got to see me get murdered by the warden because there were people in chat who had never seen what the warden looked like. So I figured I would let people do that. Since I have like it's set up so that I don't drop my inventory or anything. There's really no like major consequences to me dying. So let me give some shout outs to those people who have come to join us. We got Wyatt. How you doing? What were you up to? All kinds of people came in at the same time. If you're like, hello. And then we got, I feel like I ignored y'all because I was trying to get murdered. I mean, it's not very often that you, like, don't talk to people because you're actively trying to get murdered instead of trying not to get murdered. And then there was Templar. Alright, what were you guys doing? Oh man, my chat's like busy. Where does it say? So Wyatt was doing Fallout 3. And then we had Miss Badger was doing Minecraft. And Templar was doing Don't Starve. So surprised by that. And hey, dude, how you doing? Yeah, I was definitely like letting the warden murder me so that everybody could see what the murderous warden looks like. And yeah, he's nasty. He like shoots these like sound waves at you from like a really far distance, and then he just like and you're done. It does not Does not take you much to die from him. Yeah, well, he definitely scares me too. If I had to, like, actually beat him, I don't know how I would do it. I don't know how I would take this dude on at all. But, you know, to just be like, hey guys, look at the warden and die? Sure, why not? I mean, everybody's got to at least see how scary and badass he is, you know. That I can offer. I know, it happened so fast, you're going to have to go back to the VOD and put it on replay. It's for the stream, it's for the science, exactly. It's mostly Terraria stream. Last bit was Don't Starve, showing off world. Your PC dies when it tries to stream and host a Don't Starve. Oh, no! I was able to catch it because my ad break was delayed for some reason. Hey, sometimes the timing works, right? Yo, let me sleep so that it doesn't spawn a whole bunch of creepers. How many hats have I made? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't even count how many are in the redeem, but not all the hats I've made are in the redeem. So, a lot. I've made a lot of hats. I made a ridiculous amount of hats. And I own a ridiculous amount of hats. And by using them as part of my stream, I can at least justify having all the hats. Before, it was just I would look at people and be like, I like my hats. I like my kooky hats. And they'd be like, but do you need, like, 50 of them? And I'd be like, yes. Yes. I need a different animal for every mood. Yes. And I'm like, if you did not understand that, I'm sorry, I cannot make it make sense. And if you do understand that, well, then I don't even have to, I don't have to explain it. I think it's just one of those things that you're either like, yes, all the hats, or you look at me and go, uh-huh. But yeah, I have a little dresser that sits here by my desk when I stream that is literally 3 drawers, sorry, full of hats that I switch through while I'm streaming. All the hats. Well, you go get some sleep there, Sea Dog. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us. We appreciate the visit. So yeah, there's this, like, mine shaft that's right next to the node that the geode that I harvested. And then, as you can see, there's no white rock and only primarily just the regrowing stones left. And yeah, there's this mine shaft and the deep dark of death. So yeah, there's this is just a weird place. So I might have to, like, go wander the world in order to find diamonds. I haven't had much luck in the diamond department. The mining underground locations next to us have been rather odd. I'm gonna head out to get to deal with some in real life stuff. Well, thank you, Templar. You have a fabulous night, and thank you for the raids. I appreciate it. I think there are glowberries in the chest. Correct me if I am wrong. Glowberries in the chest. I have no idea. There could be. Could you dig down to the right level and make a branch mine? Maybe. I mean, but you're just kind of like shooting in the dark. Oh, I apparently found a hole, and that could have been bad. I mean, like, you could just pick one of these levels and just go, but it's hard to say. I don't even know if this is the right level. F3. No, this is still like -22. So I think I'm too deep for diamonds, really, at this point. Deeper! Deeper! I think it's... I'm not really sure what the magic number is. I would have to look. But there is a magic, like, this is the best place to dig for diamonds. I have no idea what it is. I just figured I would show you this lovely place. This has been a place that I've done a lot of, like, wandering around in, and I think it looks super cool and all that, but I don't think that it's, like, super resource extensively giving me lots of stuff. You think it's negative 54? I think it's a chest that you can find in a mine shaft. Oh, okay. That wouldn't surprise me. You can get all kinds of stuff in the chests in the mines. Like, so this is the other half. I've kind of put, like, torches around it so I could kind of keep track of where the deep dark stuff is. You know, outline where not to walk so you don't die. And then what do I do on a regular basis? Go, hee, hey guys. And then I walk on it? Yeah, that happens. I am so sad, though, that when I break those, you don't get anything from it. Like, maybe with Silk Touch, but my Silk Touch pick needs to be repaired. That's what I need the diamonds for, so no way to really tell at this point. But I think those rocks are super pretty, and they might be worth dying by Warden on a somewhat repeat basis if I was going to get the pretty cool looking blue block. I mean, come on, that looks super cool. But it just breaks. You think a hoe works? On these blocks? Interesting. Because I've just been picking them. Pick, 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 pick. See, it's so interesting to me, like, what works and what doesn't work. I'm just gonna, like, go back upstairs. Don't mind me. Teleport by crispy fire. Alright, we shall charge off in this direction and find ourselves a place to mine. And maybe we can find ourselves a good place to mine before time's up. And it's so hilly. Blah, 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 blah. I did mention that I have a problem with just, like, eating myself off edges, and what do I encounter? Endless edges! It's yeet-tastic! I guess I could just, like, make a boat, and... Except for that I didn't bring any wood, so I guess I'm not making a boat. Doo-doo-doo! It is a really pretty world. I like the look of all the, like, hilly stuff, and the way that the, like, waterfalls and the water and all of that, like, looks in between the cliffs. But, man, it is so deadly to my, like, not able to walk along an edge. I just, like, ew. What is kicking my butt? What? Ah! Was I just underwater enough to be drowning, even though my head was above... Alright, Minecraft. If your head is above water, you shouldn't be drowning. Sometimes this game. And sometimes it looks like you're above water, you're above, and you're not. Yeah, it happens every now and again. Like this, I'm clearly underwater. It's fine. Makes sense that I would drown. Well, it looks like there's a cave over here. Maybe there's a place that leads to the town where we can get the shinies that we need. Hi, Angry Spider. Well, we found a down. I'm not sure I like this down, but it's down. It looks very precarious. Watch your step. I guess we won't be cold while we're visiting. All toasty-like. Definitely toasty. I hate being cold, so when I see these like super hot biomes, that's what I think is like, oh, at least I won't be cold, it'd be toasty. Oh my goodness, this is like giant pool of lava. Like, how am I gonna get down there without just like baking my ham? Hold on with my claws here. Maybe I should make a bucket and steal that. What? I'm on fire. I'm on fire. This is bad. I need to get up to the water. Ah! Guys, I'm in danger! Don't swim in lava. It doesn't work out so good. You miss being cold? Oh, goodness. I wish I could send all my colds to you. Well, I think that we went this way. Oh, I guess I could, like, barf out what little bit of inventory I ended up with. And maybe I should bring a bucket of water so that I can just, like, surf down with it. Hey, look at me, like, planning and stuff. Bucket. Magic bucket. I've got 4 of them we've been using to shuffle the lava with. Do I have a hoe? No, but I can make one. Why do I need a hoe? What's the hoe for? Oh, for if I go back down the other way, it would be for pretty rocks. I don't know if there's going to be pretty rocks in the next place. Maybe, though. If so, I have the capacity to make tools on my person. I tend to bring stuff to make things rather than try to bring all the things so that I have flexibility. Rather than filling my inventory with stuff that I don't end up using. I don't know that it necessarily matters, but that's my strategy. I bring the crafting table, some sticks, and some iron, and then that way I can pretty much make whatever tool I need, and when I need it. Yeah, same. I take a pile of logs because that can make all the things, yeah. Hero Brian is cool. Why is my room temperature 51 Celsius? You're getting cooked alive. Did you step into the lava? You're gonna turn into cooked turkey. At those kind of temperatures, you just very well might. I mean, that's how to bake ham or turkey or really just about any your vents. Wait. Your vents are not venting, huh? They're on fire. It definitely sounds like something is not working in an ideal fashion. And there's conveniently a water source right here that I'm going to fill my buckets with. So I have some water to use to make water elevators. thought I saw something move. Guess I was just like having anxious hallucinations. I don't know. $56 Celsius? Whoa, that's crazy, crazy, crazy. Too warm. That's like disintegration temperatures. Why is it that the temperatures always seem to be like roasting alive or freezing? It's so hard to like get the nice, happy place temperatures. Alright, so we've made some mess here and we've gotten down. We are now at 7, so we could probably go down some more. I like down. Looks like there's a place downer over here. Another elevator. -8. Well, this didn't really lean to like anything. I don't think that this is the elevator I made. In which case, where does this elevator lead? Not much of anywhere. I'm probably gonna drown. Trying to get in here. The risks of exploration. Like a professional. Yeah, I don't think I'm very far away from where I was. I think I just made a big water mess. Yeah, that's definitely my torch. So... just convoluted... weirdness. Multiple places of water egress. Alright, fair. Let's see what's this direction then. You know, checking out the hole. I mean, and if you have come across a torch, guess you know I've been there before, right? Which happens to me all the time. I'll be like, oh, I guess I just went in a big convoluted circle. That's... oh! Really? Why? Why is it every time I go for diamonds, I find that? Is it like too deep? I thought you had to go... they must have changed the rules. It used to be that you had to be, like, super deep, and now you go deep and you just end up with this. And this is my death, and, like, this has got, like, this one's cool. This one's got, I'm gonna, like, check it out. I'm gonna die, guys. I think it might be my biome. Alright. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I mean, what could possibly go wrong, right? I mean... Wouldn't be the first time they killed me. And what happens as soon as I arrive? A creeper, like, it says hello. Bugger off, dude. Well, it doesn't give it to me. I think that if I'm gonna do anything, this spawns in areas with low erosion, so mountains, which is, yeah, I'm definitely in the mountainous terrain. Well, hi, creeper. Like, there's just so many layers of it here. It looks cool. Alright, we're just like, they won't mind, right? What is that box? What is that? What's that one with the red? Can you use shears on the little bits? Oh, I don't know. No. I'm thinking that might be Silk Touch, if anything. What are you? Oh, you're just like a redstone underneath the thing. That wasn't that exciting. Looked cool until I broke it. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm definitely gonna have to bring the Silk Touch and see if I can get it. It looked super cool. I was like, oh, look, a new type of box. Nope, just weird layers of boxes I've seen before. It's like here or like dead ends. Welcome to the home of the warden, where you shall die. Thanks. Love being here. You have really pretty rocks. Negative 34 is my Y. Can you give me some rocks before I die? That would be great. I mean, there's definitely stuff to get here. It's just you gotta be careful to work around, you know, Death Central. I don't know that we need redstone, but I don't have much of anything, so I might as well put it in my pocket. There's all kinds of weird hallways here. It's very bizarre. I mean, iron's not a bad find. Definitely not complaining about iron. Go through that for sure. We're always going to be using that. Just like trying to look at all the spots and make sure you get all the oh! Too bad I don't have a dog to help me, like, kill all of you guys. I suck at killing skeletons, and there's, like, 3 of them. Yeah, you go ahead and, like, fight each other. You, like, work that out, and I'll take the winner. That sounds like a great place to be. Yeah, you guys just... I love it when they do that. Me too. It's like, yeah, you just, like, rage machine between yourselves, and, I'll just stand here and wait. I'm not in a hurry. I'm super, like, good at not finding stuff because I didn't get the camera the right angle. Hello, Mini Live. How you doing? Welcome to the Dazzle. We are not going to be on for much longer, but still glad to have you while we're on. Oh, and it looks like that just kind of leads us back to the Room of Death. Okay. I've had a pretty good day. How about you? Alright, so I'm probably gonna have to do some major hunting for resources so that we can do some major collecting of rock, and we definitely need some more diamonds in order to be able to continue to keep working on this castle that we got going. But I feel like we've made some pretty good progress, so yeah. And I don't know that this is necessarily going to be the best place to mine, but alright guys, how about we do one more warden death as my send-off. I know how much you guys like seeing me die by warden.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hydrate! Hey, Anonymous. Alright, let's run around. I made an advancement sneak? How is running across... I don't know why I just got... Oh, probably because I pushed the wrong button briefly, and I've done it enough times this stream that it counts as sneaking a lot. That's funny. Beam me up, Scotty! It's something. Weird little tentacles popping up. Well, come on out, dude. I've definitely triggered all the things. I mean, they give you plenty of chance to run away. That's a good thing if you're not, like, looking to be murdered. Is this... Wow, it takes a lot to break that. I guess while I'm here, I'll get the gold. It always takes me longer to, like, trigger the angry warden than I feel like it should. I always feel like, oh, it's gonna happen so quick. And then whenever I try to make it happen, he's like, man, it's fine. Just, you're harmless. I can squish you like a bug. Can you just... And then he finally does swat me because I'm like a fruit fly and just won't leave him alone. That's what I feel like is happening. Maybe that's the problem. I don't... Because I haven't heard one either. Hey guys. I guess I could just lava. I guess the warden just doesn't want to visit me. He's like, no, I already squashed you once. Yeah, I think there's no warden in that. Like, sometimes the area is too small. And you don't have, like, yeah, the little shriekers that you need. Alright, guys, so let's take stock of what we got done today. And then I'll look and see who we can raid. So this is where we're at with the castle. We got all of the first floor finished. We didn't do that all today, but we've got it built up. Yeah, I think that we're making pretty good progress. And maybe the next stream that we do for Minecraft will be able to finish the major structure of the castle, not like all of the internal stuff. But we just gotta get the 4 towers finished and figure out what we're gonna do in the middle. So yeah, we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. I'm not sure where that somewhere is, but we're getting there. So I am on. I'm streaming next tomorrow, but it won't be Minecraft. And if you look in my schedule, you can see the whole details. But tomorrow is going to be Tuesday, so I will be doing 7 Days to Die with the Twitch integration and the Mischief Maker enabled. So it'll be our Chaos Night where you guys can come and try to murder me, and we have a great time. So just thank you everybody for all your support. I really appreciate everybody who comes, hangs out with me, talks, gives me advice on how to build castles. Thank you for people who have been giving me donations. You guys are awesome. And thank you for the fan art. You guys are also awesome. If you would like to check out the coffee shop, you can do that by looking in the About page. It's the Buy Me a Coffee link. The coffee shop is like Patreon with tiers of support that give you different perks and benefits. If you would like to give us fan art, you can do that by going into the Discord server, and there is a channel that is titled Fan Art. Any art dropped in there goes into this slideshow so that everybody can see how awesome you guys are. And if you would like to check out Series Skulk's art, you can do that by going to the About page and clicking on the green dragon. That will take you to her page where you can see all her cool arting. She's the one that has done all my overlays and emotes. So definitely go and check out her stuff and give her some love because she's amazing. Let's see who we can raid tonight. I don't think I have anybody who is on playing Minecraft. No, doesn't look like any Minecrafters. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope. Nope, no Minecrafters. Who have we not visited for a while? Let's go visit Dr. Mindbender. I don't think that we've rated him for a while. He's playing Don't Starve together. He's a lot of fun. And yeah, it's already time to go. I gotta go get some sleep so I can get up at way too early in the morning. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. When you end up over with the doctor, make sure you throw him some Doritos, 3 or 4. Make sure to give him some love with snacks. And as always, I really appreciate you hanging out with me. And until we can hang out again, you guys be sure to take care of yourselves, okay? Bye.